Batting third, the left fielder, number 30, Jerry Smart. Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 1, Evan Kong. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 27, Chase Krieger. Batting sixth, the third baseman,
Hello, everybody, and welcome to LA Valley College, home of the Ventura Bucs, the GCCL team playing today against the Bakersfield Braves. I'm Justin Borsich, your play-by-play commentator today, alongside Matt Strapp, your color commentator. For this matchup between these two teams, the Bucs come in with a 4-4-1 record, a tie game in one affair, and the Braves come in winless 0-6-1. So they're trying to get off the schneid. We'll give you the starting lineups. First for the Braves, Trey Davidson, Tommy Hopfe, Malik Jones, Bill Thornton, Joey Rossi, Ramon Ayala, Scotty Slocum, Matthew Montez, Bradley Rippey, Braden Bishop, Tyler Ferguson, Zach Comba, and the starter will be Tyler Moffitt for the Braves. And for the Bucs, DeLuca is at second base, Troy Leaf is in center, Jerry Smart bats third, he's in left, Evan Kong is at short, Chase Krieger in right, Garcia is the third baseman, Yahir Garcia is the designated hitter, Alexander Howard is catching, and Michael Choi is at first base. Your starter, Logan Torville. Today, for a Bucs team, again, 4-4-1, currently 6th in league. It's going to be a very interesting game because all of the Braves players will be moving around positions, so we don't even have a position order for you because they will be shuffling everywhere. And also, we're going to have a lot of different umpires because this is serving as a game for umpires to be trained today. So there's going to be multiple umpiring crews in this one.
The good thing about that is it looks like we'll have all the bases covered, right? Because there's an umpire at first, umpire.
That's true. We've never had a crew of. Well, actually, I've done a game where there's been a crew of 3 umpires, but it was one of those games, I think, with a lot on the line. There was first place in the division, and
yeah, it makes sense. Normally, you have the umpire behind home and the umpire out near second, but today we got umpires on the corners, so no calls should be missed over there on the base paths. Yeah, it definitely should be a interesting affair here this afternoon. Also, should note that we're set for a doubleheader as well.
Yeah, 7-inning doubleheaders, both games. This one starting promptly at 11 o'clock. Trey Davidson steps to the plate. Takes ball 1. We will have 30-minute intervals in between games, so the next game, whenever this one ends, will start 30 minutes after. That one upstairs, 2-0.
Important for Tourville here to find the zone on its next pitch. Obviously starting the game with a couple of balls. And going into the game, 7 walks on the season in 5 1/3 innings pitched.
The ERA of 6.75, so he's going to want to lower that. Doesn't start off well here, 3-0. Strike.
There we go. Good pitch there from Tourville, and Davidson was taken all the way, recognizing that there's an opportunity to get on base here to lead things off.
That one popped to center field. Over to play it. And making the out is Leaf, 1 down.
Yeah, good job there by Leaf. It's a little tough to see on our screen, but the ball was hit right to him in center field. Didn't really have to move, but a good job to get out number 1 for Leaf and for Tourville. Now that'll bring up Hopfy.
Hopfy in the 2-hole. First pitch popped up first base side. Trying to run over there is Choi. He's out of room. And it's foul. It's the netting. You think Tourville is falling out of his pitches early? That's why we see those 3-ball counts. He's not finishing his fastball. It's rising up above the hitters.
Yeah, it's likely, early on in the game. It's definitely a possibility. But he's done a good job of recovering after going down in the count 3-0, getting the fly out, and then, of course, starting this AB with a foul off.
1-1. Curveball down and away.
Tourville, very much a guy who pitches to contact. Just 1 strikeout this season.
And there it is. Contact to third. Throw to first. 2 down.
I think his name is Malik, not Malik. Malik.
Yeah, so a good start by Tourville. 2 quick outs.
Now batting number 93, Malik Jones.
Max Garcia over to Choi for the out. Malik Jones. Braves really struggling this year in the cellar. In the division, 0-6-1. Have yet to win a game. That one ripped to left. It'll 1-hop in front of the left fielder for a base hit. Jure Smart over there. Gets it into the infield, a 1-out single for Malik Jones.
A wise play by Smart out and left. He thought for a moment about going in and trying to catch that ball, but recognized that he wasn't going to be able to get there and able to keep it in front of him. And
if he lets it past him, that would be a double.
Yeah, so. Keep Jones to a single.
Bill Thornton takes the ball, 1-0. 2 outs, a runner on first. Bucs squad that has been spotty to start the year. 4-4-1. 2-0. So again, that's the second batter this inning in which Tourville has gotten behind by airmailing that fastball a little bit.
And I'm sure he's aware of that, something that try to figure out as this game goes on. As it goes to the off-speed pitch there.
In the dirt, off of Alexander Howard at the catcher slot today. Malik Jones will move to second on the wild pitch in the dirt.
Yeah, not only a wild pitch, but also a ball. So now 3-0 the count on Thornton. And so a 3-0 count, hitters count, and a runner now in second. Dangerous situation here to kick things off from a Bucs perspective.
3-0 pitch. Had the green light, popped up to left. Smart coming in, makes the play. Or no, he dropped the ball. I thought he had the glove on it. Instead, it's an error. And Malik Jones is going to score. An awkward maneuver by Smart over there.
Yeah, Smart, he never really looked comfortable coming in for it, waving his arms a little bit.
Oh, now he's tying his shoe. I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Yeah, it could be. Also could be an issue with the sun out there. But, yeah, he never seemed like he was comfortable with making that catch. And evidently just dropped. So
Now
works out for the Braves. They get an opening run here in the top of the first.
So they're ruling that a hit instead of an error because it got lost in the sun, and Smart and the rest of these outfielders not wearing sunglasses. And, you know, we think that might be a minor detail, Matt, but is it really? I mean, sunglasses in this blinding sun, even though the heat hasn't caught up yet?
Well, it's not a minor detail if that's what's going to happen.
Right. Ball 1, 1-0 now, a gift to the Braves. Joey Rossi now.
Another one.
In the dirt again, gets away.
And that one wasn't even close. Well in the dirt even before it hit the plate.
Thornton goes to third. So 2 wild pitches have resulted in runners in scoring position, and an error has, they ruled it a hit, has given them a run, and now there's a runner at third. So why the miscues, Matt?
Just, you know, it's maybe it's an 11 o'clock game. That's what it is.
Early start.
Yeah, who knows?
Not focused. Curveball in there for a strike. 2-1.
That's a good pitch there. But once again, Tourville behind in the count with the runner in scoring position. Got to find a good pitch here. A chance to get out of the inning, limiting the damage. You know, if you only give up a run in the first inning, you're feeling all right. But 2 coming around, that changes the game.
Pop foul at the netting behind home plate. 2-2. And what do you think it's going to mean today with the umpire rotations? I know they're training guys, but how does that impact the game?
Well, it's very tough for the strike zone because every umpire has a different strike zone, right? So it'll be interesting to see how the strike zone varies by inning depending on which umpire is out there.
3-2. Count is full. Runner at third. Tourville delivers the curveball, grounded toward the shortstop hole. Over there covering, throw to first, not in time. The speed. Over for the Braves, nets them a second run. It's an infield hit for Joey Rossi. Bill Thornton comes in to score. It's 2-0 Braves.
Tough play over there for Kong with the speed of Rossi.
Number 88, Ramon Ayala.
Long throw, just unable to get it in time. So good job by Rossi running down the line and able to make this a 2-0 ball game.
Maybe a bit lazy defensively. He probably could have charged that ball.
Yeah, that's a good call.
In the dirt again, the third wild pitch of the inning off of Howard again, goes all the way back behind the plate, the left side of the diamond. And another wild pitch will get another runner in scoring position as Rossi moves.
Really struggling here. He's airmailing the fastballs, and in the off-speed pitches, he's throwing them in the dirt, and they're getting away.
Well, what do you think? Is he going to go away from that pitch if he can't trust his catcher?
100%. Well, yeah, if they're not going to be able to keep it in front of the catcher, then can't keep going to it. Especially because, once again, it brings another runner into scoring position.
So it should be 2-0 the count. So Tourville really struggling to get the ball in the strike zone. That one is out of the zone, but a little help over there from Braves with a foul ball.
Ayala did him a favor there. Pitcher struggling to find the zone. You got to wait for your pitch, especially if you're ahead in the count, 2-0. Why are you swinging at a pitch outside?
And if he's that wild, why are you letting him back in the count?
Yeah, exactly.
Make him throw you a strike. Is that one?
That's a good
curveball.
There you go.
That's a great curveball. Probably his best so far. 2-2. Top one. 2-0 Braves on a couple of hits and 2 wild pitches that have really played a role. Rossi at second. That a number. Back to Tourville. He'll field his position cleanly for the out to end the inning. But the Braves get 2, as we just said. It's 2-0. We go bottom 1. First chance for the Bucs to get on the board. Anthony DeLuca steps in to lead it off for the Bucs. Folks, our scoreboard is having some technical issues, so Matt and I will keep you updated verbally as to the correct score. It is 2-0 Braves. Three-0 count to DeLuca to lead it off. He takes a strike on the outside corner, knew it was on the zone. He didn't even take a step toward first base. 3-1.
Solid guy to lead off here for the Bucs. 500 OBP on the season and adds to that number right there as a leadoff walk. 5-pitch walk to DeLuca. So Bucs, good opportunity here with getting the speedy second baseman on base.
Troy Leaf now with a man on and nobody out. Interesting to note that the starter on the mound for the Braves is a lefty. So different scenarios from a righty to a lefty on both sides. Strike one.
One thing we know about the Bucs is they're always aggressive on the base paths. Coach Rubin likes to run.
Foul off.
So keep an eye on DeLuca at first.
0-2.
DeLuca does have a stolen base already on the season.
Only 5 stolen bases. That one hits Leaf, and he'll go to first on a hit by pitch. So a little wild start for Tyler Moffitt. A walk and a hit by pitch, and there's 2 runners on for Jure Smart.
Number 30, Jure Smart.
Nobody out. The Bucks trying to get on the board, even this score up. It's 2-0 now. In the bottom of the first.
Good opportunity here for Smart to make amends after what could have been called an error back in the top half of the inning, which ultimately led to one run coming out to score, and then they scored a second run after that as well.
And the sun really affecting Smart's ability to make the catch. 1-1.
Smart on the season 2 for 8.
And still 2 for 8. That one foul. 1-2. That is a .250 average. Yes, I did that math mentally.
Well done. Very impressive.
Seven-inning doubleheader here today. That one yanked. Right side of the plate, 2-2. Smart with a prime opportunity to get a run on the board. That one away, off the catcher's glove. It'll allow the runner. That is going to be...
That's DeLuca.
DeLuca, yeah, the leadoff man to get to third.
So speedy, and you recognize that the ball just got away from the catcher just a little bit, but with his speed and his awareness, DeLuca takes off. So good job now as runners at the corners and nobody out.
Good read over there. He was off immediately, and now Leaf goes to second, and there's not even a throw because nobody was covering the bag for the Braves.
Back-to-back terrific base running by the Bucks. Actually, it's gonna be a walk. So Leaf would have been up to second anyway.
3-2. That would be why. Okay.
He would have been safe.
Shortstop number 1, Evan Kong.
So Evan Kong now in the 4-hole. Bases are loaded, nobody out. This is a dangerous situation. Down and away, ball 1.
Kong here, make him pitch to you, right? He just walked Smart. Struggling to find the zone a little bit. He's hit a batter. So a couple walks already and a hits batsman. They haven't gotten a hit yet, the Bucks have. So make sure that, pitcher, force him to find the zone here. Don't be too aggressive with the bat. That being said, hitters count if he throws a fastball down the middle.
Green light.
Yeah,
swing.
exactly.
Moffett the lefty throws it on the corner. No call. 3-0. Auto take, I would assume.
Yeah, for sure. I would assume as well. I mean, I just said obviously it's fastball down the middle, but I think you take your 3-0.
He does, and it walks in a run. So bases will remain loaded. It's 2-1 Braves.
Right fielder number 27, Chase Krieger.
Anthony DeLuca comes in to score. Chase Krieger to... Krieger with a chance now. Keep the line moving. That one over the inside for a strike. So a run on 3 walks and a hit batter. That's what we got so far, as that one is away, 1-1. And the trouble, what is the trouble for finding the zone in this scenario for the Bakersfield Braves and Moffett?
I don't know, he's been all over the place. It hasn't been one, issue necessarily as that one. He finds a zone there.
Pitcher's best friend, force at the plate, throw to first. Off of the first baseman's glove is going to allow Smart to score. So they get an out, but yet another miscue for the Braves will tie this game at 2-2. So still no hits. We get a force at the plate, and somehow the Bucks have scored 2 runs.
Yeah, from a Braves perspective, though, at least you get the out. You get the first first ball in play. So that's key for the pitcher. But they get the force, as I said. But good job by Smart running around second, recognizing that the ball gets away from the first baseman a little bit. as that one gets away a little bit as well, but
And
lucky.
it hit the umpire, and he seems to be fine.
Very fortunate for the Braves that it hit the umpire, because if it didn't, it was going to go past him, and one or maybe two runners would have, no, just the runner from third would come home to score.
So batter is safe on the fielder's choice. A run scores on an E3, error on the first baseman. No RBI recorded for the Bucs. So Krieger is on at first. Correction, Krieger at third, or Kang is at third. Krieger's at first. Maximo Garcia at the plate. That one popped foul. 0-1. Lefty on the mound really laboring for a team that has yet to win this year in the Braves. Design take upstairs. And, you know, this is a 7-inning game. We spoke about it, Matt. So how does that change the way you handle your pitching staff as this one is delivered down and in? Runner goes to second, and unbeknownst to the Braves, it'll be a stolen base. I'm not sure if the pitcher thought it was ball 4, but he literally just stood there.
Yeah.
Moffitt didn't move.
I'm not sure how you think it's ball 4. It's only the second ball of the AV. But we talked about this earlier. The Bucs, they love to be aggressive on the base pass, and already a couple times today.
Oh, wow. What a play by the second baseman, and there is 2 gone. Saved a run there.
Yeah, solid contact off the bat of Garcia, but second baseman able to jump and make the catch. I really wish we knew who the second baseman was.
Yeah, well, fortunately we don't have that luxury right now. Once again, right now playing second base, I just saw the jersey.
Yeah.
Is number, maybe I didn't see the right one. I thought it was 28.
90-something. Might be Malik Jones out there. Whoever it is, I want us to know, because I think he deserves a shout out for that.
Malik Jones. If it's 90, it's either Malik Jones or Brady Rippey, or Bradley Rippey. Excuse me. Up at the plate now, you hear Garcia. With 2 out, it would be huge for Moffitt if he can get out of this, keeping this game tied. Wouldn't it? I mean, what did we have? Bases loaded and nobody out.
Yeah, no, I think it's an okay result if you're the Braves. If you can get out of this. To your point, bases loaded, nobody out, and only 2 runs come around to score.
I brought up earlier, let's revisit it, the idea of a 7-inning game. How does that change the way you manage your pitching staff?
Well, with the doubleheader, I'm not sure how many guys. It depends how many guys they have too, right? How many pitchers they have. You want your guy to be able to go as many innings as he can, considering that we're going to be playing at least 14 innings today.
Up and away, 2-2. And if it's short staff, the Bucs only have 6 on their roster. 6 pitchers total, so they're thin.
Yeah, they need a lot out of Tourville today.
Ground ball in the shortstop hole. Diving stop and infield single. You hear Garcia is on. Evan Kong will score. And all of a sudden, the Bucs get a 3-2 lead in the first inning with 2 outs.
Now batting the catcher, number 6, Alexander Howard.
Alexander Howard to the plate.
Yeah, shortstop over there had no chance at that one.
It's too deep in the hole with the speed of Garcia.
Once again, runners at the corners.
You know, it's interesting how many bags they've stolen, given the fact that there's a lefty on the mound. It's usually harder.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it just speaks to the Bucs. That's what they've been doing all season, is really trusting themselves on the base paths, being super aggressive, and that's how they've gotten a lot of their runs is just getting on base via walks, via hit by pitch.
Check over there. Trey Davidson is over at first.
Getting on that way and then just coming around to score by being aggressive, stealing bases, moving up on wild pitches, fastballs, etc.
Ground ball and underneath the shortstop's glove for what will be a base hit. That one like disappeared. It was
Yeah,
another run will come in to score.
we have to imagine that one will be an error.
Now batting the first
I don't know.
baseman, number 21, Michael.
That one was even less obvious. I think that one is a hit. No? I'm wrong. I'm wrong every time.
0 for 2 on the day.
E6. Okay, error on the shortstop.
Yeah. It was definitely hit hard. I think it hit right at him. So just like that, a moment ago we were talking about how key it would be for the Braves to get out of this inning with the game still tied. And then the infield single and the error by the shortstop, and all of a sudden it's a 4-2 game.
4-2 the score on only one hit.
Yeah.
So it goes back to exactly what we were saying about the errors and the defensive miscues so far for the Braves. Is that one fouled off? It's 1-1. And this has been a particularly long inning.
And the Bucs only batting 9, so an opportunity to turn the lineup over as that one sails over the head of the first baseman.
Over the head of Davidson. That'll allow a run to come in as that one went all the way into right field. So a pickoff attempt gone awry. Yahir Garcia comes in to score. It is going to be 5-2 Bucs. And I believe the official scoring on that last play, no, it is still an error, unfortunately. So 1 hit, 1 error. Well, 2 errors now following the error at short.
Yeah, 2 errors in the inning. Just more errors than hits in this inning, and they've allowed 5 runs. So it's a very sloppy play out there by the Braves.
Three and one, up the middle, good RBI single, as that is going to probably drive in another run. It does, standing up. And it is now 6-2 Bucs. And the train keeps moving along through the station here.
Troy's 4th hit of the season. Right back
Now
up the middle.
The second baseman, number 3,
It's the
Anthony
RBI.
DeLuca.
Guess what?
Yeah,
They
turn the
batted
lineup
around
over.
in the first inning. And that, that last error at that pickoff move, the first baseman tried to jump for it, but he started flipping the ball to second before it got to him, and it was way too high. And then in the right field, it allowed the runner to score because the right fielder didn't quite charge the way he should have. 1-1.
The interesting thing here is that apart from the first few walks of the inning, the pitching hasn't been too bad. It's kept it in the infield for the most part. Got unlucky with an infield single. Obviously that Troy hit back up the middle, but
It's the defense that's let him down.
Letting him down big time.
So Bucs catching some lucky breaks from the Braves. That one popped up, first base side. There goes Trey. He can't get there. First time we're covering a team that is positionless, basically. No listed positions for these players. It's almost a game of musical chairs. Just move them around, see what happens.
guessing you're just gonna have to help me out with the errors because this guy's not getting awful calls right now.
That one fouled away.
Troy was on the move. Troy had taken off.
2-2 count. Runner goes again. This one popped foul behind the first base dugout. Watch your cars. Somebody just yelled,
Yeah.
that's going for the parking lot.
Fortunately, I didn't hear any alarms. I think I actually parked. Now that I think about it, I parked in a really bad spot today.
Did you?
So
Did you?
in between games, I might have to
Move
my-
the car.
Yeah, just hope for the best this game. Good job by DeLuca fouling off a few of these. As Troy keeps taking off every time.
The field scoreboard is exactly correct. 6-2. 6 runs on 2 hits right now for the Bucs. And still churning along. Runner goes again. That one low and away. Throw to second base. The tag is not in time. Looked like the ball beat him.
Yeah,
didn't
got
it?
the ball there in time, but Troy, I guess, doing it. It's a little tough to see out there at second, but did a good job of avoiding the tag.
Stolen base.
Yeah, the throw was definitely in there in time. I think Troy might have been a little tired, taking off for the 4th consecutive pitch. But he does a good job of getting away from the tag. Is another foul off by DeLuca.
DeLuca with another foul ball. Wonder, this battle. It is now, as it stands, this will be the 7th pitch of the AB.
Wow, what a great at-bat.
And he walks.
Second time today that DeLuca walks. First time was just on 5 pitches. This one, an 8-pitch
Now
walk.
batting the center fielder, number
Terrific job
16,
of
Troy Leaf.
Troy
Getting on
Leaf.
base, and not only getting on base, but also getting that pitch count up.
Troy Leaf steps in, and what does that do is this first pitch will come in the dirt, good block at the catcher's spot back there. What does that do for a pitcher's pitch count? We sit here and go, you want a lot out of your starter in innings, but he's not even able to make it through one, and all of a sudden there's 6 runs on the board.
Yeah, I'm fascinated to see how the Braves approach the rest of this game and the afternoon. With the deficit they're facing now, with pitcher already thrown so many pitches, interesting to see how long they keep him in the game.
Up and in, 2-0. 3 errors in the inning alone. Six to the score. That one down the middle for a strike. 2-1.
Yeah, you said it right there. 3 errors at just the bottom of the first. 2 hits, and they put up 6 runs. It's really upsetting if you're a Braves fan. The fielding.
That could be
so far.
indicative of why they're 0-6. I mean, committing 3 errors in an inning, and then, like you said, pitching really hasn't been that terrible.
No, just to start the game with Moffitt struggling to find the zone a little bit, and obviously he did himself no favors by walking a couple of batters and hitting one as well to load the bases up with no outs, but since then he's been okay. It's just the defense has really let him down. Now he's struggling once again with the top of the lineup here. Let's finding the zone.
Runners win on a 3-2 count and another walk. The bases are loaded.
Now batting the left fielder, number 30, Jure Smart.
And that is the
Fifth walk.
5th walk of the inning already. So
And once again, bases are full.
bases are juiced. As far as I'm aware, there is no mercy rule.
I don't know. I did a Bucs game earlier this year, and there was a mercy.
There was a mercy rule.
Yeah.
Well, with 10 runs or
Yeah, it
12?
was
10
10
runs.
runs, yeah.
Okay. I only asked that question, but you have to get, I would assume, if this is a 7-inning game, we'd have to get through the 4th.
Yeah, I don't know. This is all speculation.
Right.
I know that when the game I did, it was a similar type of setup too, where it was the first half of the doubleheader.
1-2.
And so one of the teams just conceded. I don't know if it was a concession or the mercy rule or what have you, but I do know that we stopped the game a little early.
I only asked that because of how wild.
Yeah.
And he finally finishes the inning. Moffitt, let down by his defense with 3 errors, only gives up 2 hits, but 6 runs on the board. It's 6-2, Bucs after 1. Welcome back, everybody. Top of 2. We are in the process of trying to get our scoreboard fixed, so stay tuned for that. We're doing the best we can. It's 6-2 Bucs. Torville in his second inning of work and strikes out a batter on 3 straight pitches. Curveball over the inside corner.
Now batting number 24, Matthew Montez.
Matthew Montez to the plate. And that was his best K of the day, Matt.
Yeah, that
Three
was
straightened down.
at bat and freezes him with the curveball there, as you said.
Down and away in the dirt. 1-0.
Good job by Turv after sitting for a long time in the bottom of the first as the Bucs put up 6 runs, able to come back out on the mound and kick things off with a 3-pitch K.
Swing and a miss, 1-1. And what does that do for a pitcher, Matt? Sitting for that long, your arm possibly stiffening up because you think in a dugout they're going to go in and tell him to stretch it out?
Yeah.
The rotator cuff, that curveball is just upstairs.
Similar pitch to the one that he threw last at bat for the strikeout. Just misses.
In the dirt, 3-1.
Yeah, I think you answered your question there. You know, just go over and make sure he's stretching it out, staying loose. Don't want to be sitting for too long, just sitting there doing nothing.
We have confirmed that the mercy rule is unofficial. What it really means is the teams can decide to stop the game at any point if they feel that a lead is too large to overcome. That one outside, ball 4, a 1-out walk.
So that must have been what happened for me at the other game.
Now batting number 92, Bradley Rippey.
It was the Bucs in front by a lot, at least 10 runs. And so the other team, I guess, just conceded, considering that there was a second game and they wanted to get that one going.
Outside corner for a strike. Ian Torville coming in with a 6.75 ERA. It is 6-2 on 2 hits for the Bucs and 2 hits for the Braves. That one upstairs. 1-1.
Yeah, we may just have to go without it today.
Folks, we are going to remove the scoreboard from our broadcast. We will be keeping it verbally for you for the rest of the game, unfortunately, due to a technical difficulty. Don't worry, we are on top of it. Down and away, 3-1. Braves trying to play comeback here. Again, winless on the season.
And the best way to play comeback is get runners on. So good job by Montez getting on an opportunity here.
Back-to-back
Yeah,
walks
there you
to
go.
lead it off.
That's exactly what you need to do if you're the Braves.
So you think Torville's losing control of the zone a little bit?
A little bit. Back-to-back walks indicates that. Just got to settle down here. You know, you got a 6-2 lead. You got some
Cushion.
Yeah, exactly. Be aggressive. Try to find the zone. Throw your fastball. Or whichever pitch is your best, which appears to be his curve right now.
He's a little spotty, though, because he was yanking it
In the first inning, yeah.
arm side. Even the last couple batters, he yanked a couple in the dirt. So, trouble with his consistency. 0-1. Down 1-1.
One thing we talked about earlier is he doesn't have great strikeout stuff.
No.
So try here, you know, just get a ground ball out. It's your best bet if you're not a strikeout pitcher.
1-1 pitch. Time call. Said earlier, coming in, he's only got, that was his second K.
Yep.
On his entire year, and they played 8 games. That one, another wild pitch. Yanked across his body. Torville throws it away. Runners move up, second and third with 1 out. That would be, if my calculations are right, has to be at least the 4th wild pitch.
Yeah, at least.
So far in the first 1 1/3, up, 3-1. All of a sudden, Torville in danger of loading the bases. Got the first out pretty convincingly, but nothing else.
Yeah, 3 strikes on the first out, and since then he's struggled to find the zone, in danger of walking. 3rd straight man right here. Wow, good
That
spot.
one, good paint.
Yeah.
3-2. He needed that pitch. High leverage scenario.
Yeah, fortunate to get the call because it was right on the corner.
Time again.
I meant to keep an eye on which umpire is behind home for each inning because I'm not sure how
It's
they're
still
planning
the
on
same
doing
crew, it
Gotcha.
appears. I don't think there's been a change. That one hits him. So Logan Torville has been all over the place in this start, as indicated by his score line so far. 7 walks,
Now batting
A hit,
number
2 hit
45,
batters.
Tyler Ferguson.
and that's only through the first 2 1/3 innings. See how long now the infield is. The first baseman's not really covering the bag. Third baseman, no, now he moves back. They're playing back with a 4-run lead. That one a strike, curveball poured in.
Yeah, the way the pitchers have started off this morning, I guess. You might be in for a long day, actually, Justin. Even though you're just doing the one game.
One game, yeah. Matt will be solo for the second game of this doubleheader.
Be an extra long day.
Well,
oh my goodness.
yeah. We love it though. That one a strike.
Well, we love baseball. We don't
Yes.
necessarily love baseball where it's just walks and hit by pitch every at bat.
Need some action here. 0-2. It's a big moment for Torville.
I'm gonna put it on for you.
That one may have been a design.
Yeah.
Now they want to run through the signs again. Torville on a 2-2 will get the batter to pop it up foul. That's the bottom of the order. Tyler Ferguson up there. Only one out, and yet bizarrely a double play would still end the inning, despite all of this traffic, with no runs scored. Swing and a miss. A big K for Torville. His third overall, his second of the inning. 2 outs. The runners remain at their bases. It is still loaded.
Now batting number 30, Zach Kumba.
Zach Kumba.
12th hitter in the lineup for the Braves.
In the dirt. Good block over there.
Very rare to see 12 hitters in a lineup.
Very rare.
But that's what the Braves are doing today.
And it's very also rare to see any Ventura team only bat 9.
That's also true, yes. Typical to see them go 10.
Down and away, 2-0.
Huge for the confidence for Torville if he can get out of this inning without giving up any runs. Big moment here because a single could make this a 2-run game.
That's right. Well, a walk will make it a 3-run game. 3-0.
Yeah, if you're Comba here, you got to be taken. I think it's.
Well, when you're down 4, there's no way I'd swing with a guy that's been this wild in the zone. That one is down and away. I guess it wasn't ball 4. We must have the count wrong. Or did he call it a strike? I didn't see a signal.
I'm not sure. I had it as 3-0 as well as the scoreboard.
I didn't see a hand signal that said a strike, and I guess it is. So 3-1.
Right.
We will take that and compartmentalize it. That is ball 4. So it does walk in a run. It's the 8th walk of the day, the 3rd of the inning, if I'm correct.
Yeah, 3rd of the inning.
3rd of the inning, yep.
Montez comes home to score.
Now batting
Montez comes in. 6-3. Somehow still on only 2 hits. Foul, first base side. Choi tries to go over, can't make the play near the bullpen.
Got a 9 runs scored total. 4 hits combined between the 2 teams.
2 innings, 4 hits, 8 walks on 1 pitcher.
Yeah.
And then in Moffitt's line, you get similar with more hit batters. So both pitchers are all over the place. Your poor scorecard is destroyed.
It's a 7-inning game.
Yeah.
We've had the lineups turned over already on one side.
You have crossed out innings.
Yeah.
The 0-1 off the foul ball. Upstairs again, and he's just not following through. But what do you do with only 6 pitchers on the staff? You can't... You'd be burning through your entire bullpen.
Right now I think you stick with them, which is what they're doing. They're still in front by 3 runs thanks to that 6-run first inning.
1 and 2.
You just put your faith in your guy that he can figure it out. And he's shown, he's not a strikeout pitcher, but interestingly enough today,
in the jams, he's been able to get, that one is laced into the gap. There's your 2-run at least single. We'll see if he goes 2. He is. 1-run scores, 2-run scores. It is now 6-5. Bucks in the lead by 1. As Zach Comba comes in with a big 2 RBI double.
Now batting number 85, Tommy Hoppy.
Correction, it was Trey Davidson, the leadoff man, with a big 2 RBI double. That means Comba goes to 3rd. Huge big-time play for the Braves. It is 6-5 on 3 hits.
Yeah, that was just Torville struggling. He's been struggling to find the zone Looked like a fastball just right down the middle that Davidson jumped on. Solid contact into left center field, and 2 runs are able to come around to score, to your point.
And unfortunately, despite only the 3 hits, all 5 of those runs, with the exception of maybe 1 error, so 4 earned through 1 2/3. This may be the largest score I've seen through 2 innings of a game.
First hit of the inning, too.
Curveball again, 1 and 2. That seems to be his best pitch, that breaker, when he can locate it well.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, it's high risk, high reward, because the risk is that it gets away from the catcher. You struggle to keep it in front of him at times.
And he only seems to be a 2-pitch pitcher, fastball, curveball, so there doesn't seem to be a lot of variety. That one just off the plate, 2 and 2.
Just missed. Looking to get out of the inning right there with the called strike 3, but just a little bit low.
Somehow reaches and makes contact at first. Choi will feed to Torville for the out, and not by much.
Oh, that was very close. Good job by Tourville getting over there to first. Good job at first, too, by Choi.
Danger over there being spiked.
Yeah.
But Torville makes the play. It ends the inning. 3 runs come across on an RBI double from Trey Davidson. It's 6-5 Bucs. Welcome back, everybody. We are bottom of the 2nd inning. Middle of the order, Kong to lead it off, followed by Krieger and Max Garcia, or Maximo. We don't know if he likes to be called by his full name, so
That's true.
we will give him both.
Kong looking to lead off the inning like he did, like how he fared back in the first when he got on base with a walk.
In what feels like forever ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah.
So long that the Braves decided to
That
switch pitchers.
that could have been at least 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
He grounds this one to short, and bobble the throw, easily safe is Kong. He even slowed up at the end. He slowed up at the end because he knew that
Yeah,
there would be no chance.
Yeah, once he saw the shortstop drop the ball, Kong recognized that he'd be in there.
Leadoff error
Yeah.
on the shortstop. That's the second error in that position today.
Fielder number 27, Chase Krieger.
Error number 4.
And the fourth for the team. What do you think? We're going to get to double digits in that column by the end?
We might. We just might.
Krieger with a Kong at first. Also a new hurler on the mound for the Braves, the lone sub on the roster, Riley Landon. On the hook for the loss as it stands now would be Tyler Moffitt. Big lead at first for Kong. No check over there. That one over the middle, 0-2.
Kong, he's a willing stealer as well over there at first. A couple of stolen bases already this season.
There they go. Big lead. He is safe. I went and checked on him and nothing doing.
Had a good lead over there, so good job throwing over, making sure that he moves a little bit closer, but look at him over there. No, he doesn't go. I'm just going to say, he looks like he's
dancing like he wants to, yeah. 1-2.
Krieger looking for his first of the day.
I mean, that is a really big lead.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so good job by the pitcher of throwing, making sure that it doesn't take off, but I'm not sure it's going to stop him. I'd be willing to bet that he goes at some point in this
I mean, he's not really shortening it either.
No, despite the throws over. And he almost got him one time. There he goes.
There he goes. That was a hit and run, fouled off, still 1-2. It's 6-5. Bucs with a one-run lead, a 3-run top half of the second off of Logan Torville, following an RBI double by the man at the top of the lineup. In the dirt, 2-2.
That's big by the catcher, keeping that one in front of him, because we know Kong's just itching to get over to second, so any ball that gets away, you have to think that he would take advantage.
Fouled off again. Stays alive, still 2-2.
Job by Krieger fouling that one back. Couple of foul outs this AB. Krieger now 2 hits on 7 at-bats for the season. Excuse me, no, 2 hits on 3 at-bats.
That is a little dribbler. Third baseman overplays it.
Does run foul.
Oh, it did go foul. It was close.
Yeah, it was. Actually worked out well for them because it would have been a tough play.
I think if he grabbed it, it might have been fair.
Yeah, I think if he grabbed it, it would have been fair. Yeah, but I don't think he would have been able to get the runner at first.
Yeah.
So I think what would have happened would have been an infield single. So it's fortunate for the Braves. I was just gonna say I was correcting myself about Krieger. He's 2 hits on 3 at bats this season, but 6 plate appearances. So he's walked 3 times as well.
Going is Kong, and he's in there standing up. He didn't even have to slide. The throw was over the shortstop's head, almost into center field.
Got lucky, too, because the pitch was well outside, so it would have been a tough play for the catcher to gun down the speedy Kong.
3-2, count is full. Runner at second, nobody out.
I mentioned Krieger with 3 walks on just 6 plate appearances, so don't be surprised if it's not close. If he has a good eye, so don't be surprised if he's able to find his way over to first via a walk.
That one is grounded to first.
But as I say that, he gets over to first, as you just said, but does his job because Kong's able to move over to third with just 1 away.
Productive AB for Krieger. 1 down, runner at third. Kong is over there.
Number 12, Maximo Garcia.
And Maximo Garcia to the plate.
Garcia popped out to the second baseman. back in the first. Looking to bring home Kong from third.
Low, ball one. First baseman pinches in, honoring a possible bunt. That one a strike. 1-1. For Riley Landon, his first inning of work. That one down and away. Curveball yanked. 2-1. Three and one. I mean, it's a much different scenario now because you got a right-hander on the mound, Matt. So it changes the entire complexion of the way the lineup's going to attack, right?
Yeah, and it's a different scenario too because it's a close game. You know, I thought that pitch is just foul. Yeah, I thought Bucks are up 6-2. It changes how you approach plate appearances compared to when it's a one-run game.
Well, you can be more aggressive.
Yeah.
I mean,
and now the run becomes all the more important. So if you're Garcia, just try to figure out any way you can to get Kong home from third.
3-2 count. Runner at third. Ground ball to Landon. And nobody was covering the first base bag. The first baseman came in to converge on the little ground ball, and nobody went over to cover the bag. It's going to be a hit.
Now,
Poor awareness by the first baseman. He should have seen that the pitcher had that one. It's landed right back to him pretty much.
Or at least communicate with the second baseman with nobody there at the bag to go cover.
Yeah, but the first baseman just sees it completely empty. Second baseman doesn't come over, and sure enough, Garcia able to take the freebie.
And now he's going to try and take second. Again, no throw as that pitch was yanked in the dirt. 1-0. Runners at second and third with one away.
Now we got the potential for another multi-run inning. Multi-run half inning would be the...
Yeah.
Every half inning so far has gone that way.
All 2-0.
Here Garcia already with a single this morning. We're going to bring home a couple of runners now.
Now the corners really pinch in. That one is to second. And thrown away again. Another error. That'll go on the shortstop on the throw. I believe both runners came in to score.
Now batting the catcher, number 6, Alexander Howard.
It is 8-5.
Interesting play there. It's hit to the second baseman, I believe.
Second base, yes.
But he was throwing across his body because he had to go range to his right to get it, and just completely missed the mark, thrown over to first base.
Three-run lead now for the Bucks.
With the runners at second, with the runner at third and second, easily able to come around.
There's
a lot of space over there in the right field foul section.
How many errors we got now? The scoreboard says 5, and at this point I've lost track.
I believe that's correct.
Going to third, throw there. Runner is out.
Wow.
Looks safe from the naked eye to me. But the tag will help out the Braves as they get an out on a caught stealing.
That's big, too, because it clears the bases now. Nobody on. An opportunity for Landon to minimize the damage. Three-run game isn't so bad. Be able to get out of this here facing Howard. We talked about the errors, 5 already on the day, and Howard, one of the beneficiaries of that, he grounded to the shortstop back in the first, but able to reach on the air by the shortstop.
Away, 3-0.
Shortstop's definitely been a problem today. You mentioned how there was an error earlier in this inning, so already a couple of errors by the shortstop today. Not sure if it's the same guy because I know they've been
Moving around, yeah. That's ball 4, another walk.
So they didn't take advantage of the bases being empty. Because when you put these Bucs base runners on, it just becomes so dangerous with their aggressiveness.
Baseman number 21, Michael Choi.
So the E4 1 RBI does score because of the double that was hit. Correction, I think is single. Infield single.
Yeah.
Runner able to get back to first. He was really caught between. So Howard is at first. Choi, the bottom of the order at the plate. Ball 2. 2-0. Choi, who would in many cases serve as the catcher, is actually at first today. Howard getting the start behind the plate. And he goes for second. That one grounded, and because the shortstop was trying to come over to cover the bag, an awkward hop off his leg into center. There goes Choi to second, and that should be ruled a hit.
Yeah, what was interesting is that the catcher the center fielder just threw the ball like really lightly, kind of
lazily. Yeah.
If he had thrown it a little bit faster to second base, they had the chance to get Choi out.
So he went over to try to cover the bag, did the shortstop, and he had to stop in his tracks.
Number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
And top of the order, Anthony DeLuca.
So Choi with his second hit of the day,
who has walked in both his ABs. So this is his first, still on his first plate, well, his third plate appearance, but his first legal AB.
Yeah, this is
Ball
why they have DeLuca hitting at top of the order. He's done that all season. Just find a way to get on.
Ball 2.
Sure enough, just like that. Head in the count, 2-0. The potential for a chance to walk yet again.
And here's the problem. We don't know how many other pitchers they got on their
No,
roster
true.
because this is the only other subs listed is Landon. So I don't know if they're going to end up switching people within the lineup or if they're just wearing these two guys out. 3-1. Game on Thursday. We just got word from our PA, Haley, the announcer saying that they had switched within their lineup on Thursday, so it is common.
How about DeLuca?
Works another walk.
Yet again.
Number 16, Troy.
Already three plate appearances so far.
All walks.
Yeah, in just 2 innings. He's found his way on every time via a walk.
Troy Leaf with the bases loaded.
Leaf has also found his way on base both times he's been at the plate today.
If by pitch and a walk.
Yeah.
It's like beating the same drum.
Yeah.
Same tune. 1-0 count. Somehow it's still only a 3-run lead for the Bucs.
Yeah. A moment ago, I talked about how nice it must be for the Braves to have no one on base.
Now they have everybody out. 1-1. Popped up. Foul. 1-2.
Well, it's still a close game. You just mentioned it, how somehow it's just a 3-run game. So this is a big at bat. Bases are loaded. could go either way here. It could blow it up or could blow it open or
Actually,
get out of the inning.
that last play to the shortstop has been ruled an error.
Okay.
So all the runs on that play and all other runs in this inning are now unearned
Wow.
on the Braves. And Riley Landon, that one upstairs. Count runs full. Runners will be going on contact. It is 8-5.
It's a massive pitch right here. Full count, 2 outs in an 8-5 game.
Riley Landon delivers. It is pop foul. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch.
Good job by Leaf. Stand too close to take, I think. Good job fouling it off.
Ray Smart on deck. Six total errors. As that is strike three looking, and to Leafs' dismay, he will head to the dugout. Bucks get 2 more runs in the inning. It's 8-5 as we go top 3. Bucks by 3.
Yes.
Welcome back, everybody.
Number 93, Malik Jones.
Malik Jones steps in to lead off the top half of the third. 8-5 Bucks. Torville still on the mound. Eight runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Bucks. 5 runs, 3 hits, 6 errors for the Braves. That one for a ball low. We do have a new umpire behind the plate. It has rotated. So we'll see what the differences are in strike zone, if any. Three and 0.
We talked about this the previous time that Torville was on the hill. He sat for a long time in between innings, and once again, the Bucks were at the plate for a long time in the previous half inning.
Yanked it across. Jones walks. I mean, it's tough, but we keep repeating ourselves.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
the same narrative.
Now batting number 74, Bill Thornton.
And now Bill Thornton takes a strike.
Thornton doubled back in the first.
Of a few hits for the Braves.
Yep.
In the dirt, good block back there. By Howard.
Just 3 hits so far for the Braves, but 2 of those came off the bat. Well, one from this guy Thornton and the hitter on deck, Rossi.
Down and away. 2-1.
It's an opportunity here for these guys to deliver and cut into this lead a little bit. 8-5 game, as you said, just a couple moments ago.
Three and one. Umpire clearly has a tight zone.
Yeah.
Similar to last inning. Another walk.
Just outside there.
That was away. It was a good call. Off the plate.
Back-to-back walks.
Are we double digits yet?
For walks?
Yeah.
Combined?
Single.
Well, he's at 5.
He's at 5. Combined, we got to be.
Yeah, combined we got to be. I don't.
And we are going to have at the very least a mound visit, if not a pitching change. With 2 on and nobody out and clinging to a 3-run lead of the Bucs. 8-5 the score. Tying run coming to the plate. And that'll be it for starter Logan Torville. It will be number 14 coming in. Pauly. Yeah.
Now pitching for the Bucs, number 14, Justin Pauly.
Justin Pauly will come in relief. Torville cannot qualify for the win. He did not go the required 4. We're going to let him warm up. We'll be back with you in a sec.
Now batting number 4, Joey Rossi.
Joey Rossi. Justin Pauly. 2 very good big league names. 8-5 Bucks. 2-on. Down the line. Foul. Third base side. Not quite fair. It was very close.
Yeah, it was close. Talked about Tourville struggling to find the zone. They bring in a guy who himself has found trouble getting into the strike zone this season. Paulie, 5 innings pitched and 9 walks. But he does only have he has a whip of 2.0 and an ERA of 7.2.
Yeah, that's high.
Yeah. Misread that for a second.
1-1. 2-1, nobody out. Really trying to get out of danger. Paulie thrust into a tough situation. Big spot, 8-5 the score. And that ball is laced into left, but it somehow finds Smart's glove. Ball was hit
Yeah,
hard.
that was a rocket off the bat of Rossi, but fortunate for the Bucks, hit right at Smart. He didn't have to move. Because
One down.
If it wasn't hit right at him, it would have been a very tough play.
Yeah.
Now batting, number 88, Ramon Ayala.
Ramon Ayala.
Ayala back in inning number 1, rounded out to the pitcher to end the inning.
1-3 on the putout. That one away. Ball 1. Paulie trying to keep the lead at 3. The tying run at the plate. 2-on. 1 out. Double play gets the Bucks out of the inning. A defensive swing. Foul. No, it's shocking with the 6 errors. How the Braves are in this game.
Yeah, it really
is beyond me.
Yeah. Well, the answer is just that the Tourville struggled to find the zone.
Yeah, with his walks.
Yeah, really it. Because they have 6 errors and they've only gone 3 hits. And yet, to your point, it's a 3-run game.
1-1 count. Again, a team that is winless, 0-6 for the Braves, 4-4 for the Bucks. That one in the dirt, block. Howard with a good play there. Runner thought about advancing, but holds up.
Really good job there by Howard behind the plate. Ball in the dirt from Paulie, but as you said, able to keep it in front of them and force the runners to stay on their respective bags.
Paulie delivers. That one tails outside. 3-1. Risk of loading him up with 1 away.
Yeah, interesting to see how Ayala approaches this pitch. Paulie already issuing a couple of walks. Swinging.
Ground ball on a 3-1. Tough play. Choi makes it with the force at second base. Runner's safe at first, and the runner on second advances to third. 2 outs, runners at the corners. I mean, isn't it a general rule of thumb to swing 3-1 regardless of where the pitch is, unless it's clearly?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking of how Paulie struggled with his command so far in this
Do
inning.
you think he should have taken back-to-back pitches?
No, I don't know. I think if it's his pitch,
Right,
probably
go swing,
That's
but-
what he did. It was a good play over there by Choi because if he didn't get to that ball, would have been trouble.
In the hole, yeah. Runner goes. In the dirt. Throw by Howard is high. Runner safe, stolen base. Paulie delivers upstairs, ball 1.
Got this one for
Scotty Slocum at the plate, 2-0.
Yeah,
Can you get out of it?
yeah. Yeah, in New York, you have the 3 out.
Outside corner, best pitch so far, 2-1.
Good pitch there from Paul. Facing Slocum and struck out looking in the previous inning.
Go, Jay.
A ball on the inside corner.
Yeah.
2-1. Caught a piece. On the corner, 2-2.
Big pitch coming up here.
Trying to get out of a jam. Runners at second and third with 2 outs.
Trying to get the first half inning of the day without any runs coming across. That'll do it.
And that is a line out to second. Good job by Polly coming out of the pen and getting out of trouble that Torville started. It is still 8-5. We go bottom half of the third. DeRay Smart steps in to lead it off. Bottom third, 8-5 the score. His first 2 ABs, he struck out looking. In his second AB, he walked in his first and came around to score. That one is popped foul. 2-1. Time called to, I have no idea why, to be honest with you.
An announcement now for us to live.
Up and away, 1-1. It's 4. It's actually down. 2-2. Green 2 yanked. We've seen that a lot from Landon today. Out of the pen. Leadoff walk.
Job by Smart.
And now they're having some fun at first base and timing his sprint ability.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Evan
It's
Kong.
practice for what he's about to do. Sprinting from home to first. Don't be surprised if he sprints from First to second here on a stolen base attempt.
Evan Kong walked, came around to score. Now another. It's the same scenario that we saw in the previous inning.
That one's an obvious hit, though. Shortstop went over to second to cover, and Kong gets it right where he was prior to that, and so.
A stolen base try forces the defense to move over, and a ground ball into the shortstop hole leads to an infield hit for Kong.
We know that one will be a hit. Last time it was over there.
Number 27,
That one, shortstop had no chance.
So Kong has been on all 3 times. He walked, he reached on an error, came around to score. He scored 2 runs, and now a single. There's 2 on. And you're correct, it's a hit.
Yep.
In the dirt, ball 1.
Kong.
Evan Kong.
What else? It's just like too many texts in here.
Down and away. Should be 2-0. Stay tuned, everybody. Top of the 4th, Maximo Garcia will be joining us for an interview. We'll see if he gets to bat this inning. That one is jammed back to the pitcher. They're going to get the force at second, throw to first, not in time. So runners at the corners. Garcia hit the line drive. The second baseman jumped up and decided to make a tremendous play. One of the rare solid plays we saw from a Braves infielder, given the 6 errors. In the words,
third baseman number 12, Maximo Garcia.
In the words of our game day operations and director Robert Holler, by the stroke of Jesus, the ball was caught.
Once again, a runner takes second there. Bucs being aggressive on the base pass. So that's Krieger who finds his way to second base. Now, good opportunity for Garcia. Runners both in scoring position and just 1 out. Nice if he could join us after driving in a couple of runs. Fouls that one away.
1-2.
0-1 the count. And field plays in on the corners. 1-1. And guess who it is? It is Garcia at the plate, so we know for sure he'll come up in the 4th because he's hitting at the moment. (8-5) the score. That is grounded, shortstop throw, not in time. That's a tough play.
Yeah, he did the right thing of charging it, but Garcia runs well.
I actually don't think Ayala charged it fast enough. He needed to be more purposeful on that. I think he kind of sauntered his way through.
Designated hitter number 2, Yahir Garcia.
Yahir Garcia, who may be the brother of Max.
Good job there by Maximo. Out of the box, sprinting. Able to get on with the infield single. Once again, a run for the Bucs as the runner goes.
Max goes, fouled off. Is it 9-5 or is it still 8-5? I got 8-5.
I believe it's 9-5.
It is 9-5.
Yeah. After that run just came home.
9-5?
Sorry,
9-5 Bucs. 4-run lead now on 5 hits. Go to first, check on the runner. Max is safe.
Just one out here in the bottom of the third. So an opportunity to further this lead for Garcia, who's reached both times today with a single and by air in the previous inning.
Delay look, check over on the runner. There's a strike, 0-1. Runners at first and third, only one away. 9-5 the score. We are bottom of the third. Again, a 7-inning game. Stay tuned for the second game of our doubleheader. Oh my goodness, going for second before the windup and easily tagged out. Good thing the pitcher noticed. Good thing Landon did notice that, because if he came home, he would have been safe before the catcher got the ball in his glove.
Well, it's a good thing that Max is going to join us in the booth.
We can ask him about that.
I want to know exactly what's going through his mind right there.
In the dirt, 1-1.
Just gifts the Braves their second out of the inning.
There's still a runner at third. Wonder if that was a move by him on his own, or if that was a call by the staff.
Yeah, be interesting to see what he says when he joins us.
Pop to center, play is made. 9-5 Bucs as a run scores on a hit. 4-run lead. We go top of the fourth. Stay tuned for our interview with Max Garcia, everybody. Matthew Montez steps in what is now the top of the fourth. Again, Max Garcia will be joining us shortly for the interview. Ground ball to short. Kong, throw to first. One down on one pitch. Paulie has been in the game since the middle of the third.
Yeah, came in last inning and did a really good job. After Tourville issued a couple of walks to lead off the inning, Paulie came in and able to retire the next few batters. Gets a good start here to the top of the fourth as well with the 6-3 ground out.
In the dirt, good block by Howard. One ball, no strikes. Paulie, the right-hander, delivers. Ground ball foul, 1-1. He would qualify for the win if he gets through this inning. I hear cleats. And sure enough, Maximo Garcia is coming in, pulling up a chair.
You're good.
Hi, Max. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Max or Maximo, whatever you like to be.
Max.
Max?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I've been doing that for the majority of the broadcast, just so you know. Glad to see you joining us. 8-5, you guys are in the lead. It's been an interesting first few innings. What do you got to say about the errors? Because it certainly hasn't been necessarily all on the bats today.
The errors that's what gave us our runs, but being able to capitalize on the errors and being able to get runs, which is a good thing. Being able to play as a team and capitalize off those runs.
In the dirt, swinging a miss, throw to first for the out, 2 down. And that was basically manufactured probably by you guys like to run. A lot of stolen base opportunities, and a lot of those errors were because of that. So what does that say about your aggressive base running?
Now batting number 84,
keeping the catcher on his toes. I'm a little tired from when.
Yeah, I was going to say, folks, just to clarify, he just finished the previous half inning with an at-bat, so he's trying to get himself.
I actually do want to talk about that.
Yeah.
That play right there when you were going to second. What was going through your mind there? What was the plan with? Was that your decision to go? Was it a coach's call?
So coach told me to try to get in a rundown.
Yeah.
And
he wanted you to get
he wanted me to get in a rundown. Yes.
Why?
Runner on third.
Okay.
So he told me to get in a rundown. I started running, and then I saw that the shortstop wasn't really paying attention. So I was like, I'm just going to get down, hopefully try and stick my hand in there.
Well, we were thinking that the pitcher was just going to come home because he stood there for a good 10 seconds, and then he just turned around.
Yeah, I think that really speaks to the aggressiveness that you guys play with on the base paths. That's been something you've been doing all season, right? It's just, every time you get on, it's trying to find your way to the next bag.
Yeah, using our speed to get
exactly.
on base.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, is that something that the coach stresses? Like, you guys, every time you get on,
it's hard 90s. That's what they preach. And, every time I hit the ball, even if it's a little dribbler, no matter what, I'm running hard 90 because you don't know what could happen.
And you're at third. Is that your normal position? As there is a 2-out walk?
I'm the DH.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
You are. Maybe the lineup card?
Oh, yeah. Me and Yahir, it says I'm at third and he's the DH.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, it is switched. All right. Well, since you're the DH, it obviously means you get a day off with your legs. How does that benefit you?
Feels great, being able to run full speed on the base path. That's a big advantage, I feel like. Being able to use my speed, that's one of my greatest weapons. So,
and I'm assuming Yahir is your brother.
No, he's not actually.
He's not?
We're from the same city. We played Little League together.
Okay, so you guys aren't even related. You just happen to have the same last name.
Yeah.
That is funny.
I've been playing with him since I was a kid, and same with Chase, the right fielder.
Okay.
We're all from Moore Park.
So no wonder. I'm like.
For a very long time.
So you guys come in with a 4-4 record. You sit 6th in the division, but you're trying to make a move. You've had trouble, though, with your pitching depth. Torville started today's game. Now we have Pauly in. It was a long first couple of innings. So what does that do? I mean, in this case, you're not in the field, but if you were, what does that do to your ability to stay loose? Because, you'd be sitting there for 20, 30 minutes. 1-on-1 the count here.
Just being able to back up our pitches because we don't have that much depth, so we always got to stay on our toes. Make sure we make every play, go 100% every time, not take a play off because we don't have that much pitching depth. We got to help them out as best we could.
2-1 the count here. We're with Max Garcia. The DH today is role switch with Yahir. 1 down low. Now, let's see. Again, this team, technically the third of the Ventura contingency. Have any of you guys been able to play at any of the other spots with Ventura or with the SBL squad yet? That one upstairs for a walk.
One of our teammates actually got called up to I think it's the SBL team. His name's Colin.
Yeah, Colin Bell. We just had him the other day.
Yes, he's been doing very good.
Yeah. So is that an opportunity you guys relish in order to improve, get called up to
Oh yeah,
the
definitely.
next
Now
squad?
batting number
That's the
30,
goal.
Zach Humba.
Always trying to come here and improve.
And where do you go? Do you go to college, and if so, where?
Yes, right now I'm at Grand Canyon University.
Grand Canyon U. And what are some of the things, as this first pitch is way upstairs, ball one, what are some of the things you're wanting to work on to take back to school when you go? I'm assuming you're going to go play for their
I
team
play
when
in
you
their club program,
Okay.
and I'm trying to look on to walk on or hopefully stay out here and go to a junior college and just try to get my name out there.
No count. Fouled off, 1-1.
I want to talk about actually going back to one of your earlier at bats today. We hit the line out second.
Yeah.
Just once that leaves the bat, what are you thinking there?
I felt great off the bat, and I saw it going straight towards second, and I was like, it's either he's gonna jump and try and get it, it's gonna go over his head, he's gonna tip off the glove. Like, I was just thinking, all right, I finally pieced one up because I've been struggling hitting, and it felt great off the bat. And he was having to jump up, catch it.
Yeah, it was a terrific catch. Is
Yeah,
that
it was a great
demoralizing? Like, just because you said you've been struggling, you finally get great contact, and unfortunately the guy at second just makes a terrific play.
It wasn't demoralizing because it felt good off the bat. I felt like I pieced it up, but I definitely felt good after that because I know that I'm
Throw to
improving.
third. Got him. He didn't stay on the bag. That'll end the inning. Sorry to cut you off there, Max. Finish your sentence if you wish.
It wasn't really demoralizing because I pieced it up and it felt great off the bat, so I know I'm heading in the right direction, but there's still room for improvement.
Yeah, that's a good sign, and hopefully more of those off the bat to come.
Well, thank you. Max Garcia here with us in the top of the fourth. Thank you for joining us, Max. We're going to get back to the game
Thank you.
and see everybody in the bottom half of the fourth.
Apparently,
Alexander Howard steps in.
switched in the their positions, so I'm going to start announcing that differently.
Yeah, sorry about that. I should have called that.
Through the shortstop hole. Leadoff knock for Howard. It's his first base hit of the day.
Yeah, second time or third time getting on base actually. He's reached via an error and a walk, but now joining the party with the hit. Sixth hit of the afternoon for the Bucs.
Number 21, Michael Choi.
So Michael Choi with an opportunity with a man at first. Nobody out.
Reaching base every time They've been at the plate today. Troy, another one who's done that.
Troy pops it to right. Long run for the right fielder. Great play over there for the out. One of the better defensive plays we've seen today.
Good play out and right. Long run. Able to make the catch. And Troy retired for the first time today.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
Top of the order, DeLuca.
Now someone who will find his way on with a walk, DeLuca, because that's what he does every time he steps to the plate. Already 3 walks today.
Oh, over the pitcher's head. It's been that kind of day. I'm curious to see if it will be Landon for the rest of the game. I mean, he's the only other sub listed.
Yeah.
Only other pitcher used to this point.
He's done already against a tough Bucs lineup, too. Pitches inside there. Good job by DeLuca getting out of the way.
Inside, ball 1.
Wow,
Wow, that was a great throw.
Throw to second. Did they get?
They did, yeah.
Howard,
Good
they
job.
did.
Good job, catcher. Behind the plate, a quick throw over to second, and Howard out on a stolen base attempt. Here's the base, now 2 out. Excuse me. Yeah, 2 out.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
2 out.
Yeah, after the fly out by Troy, so now nobody on for DeLuca.
In the dirt. Ball 1. Troy Leaf on deck. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
DeLuca with 3 walks today. More walks today than he's had all season. Came into the game with just 2 walks.
Well, and isn't that, an indication of the 9 runs? When you have that many
100%,
walks and only 6 hits. 6 hits? Yes. Ground ball back to Landon for the out. Ends the inning. 9-5 the score. No runs, 1 hit, no man left. We go top of the 5th. 9-5 Bucs.
Now batting number 30, Zach Humba.
That combo to the plate. Still Pauly on the mound. Third inning of work. He will qualify for the win should this lead hold. That one popped to first. What a play there by Choi. Able to run it down. One pitch, one out.
Now batting number 57, Trey Davidson.
Yeah,
Trey Davidson.
Only able to get the foul out there. He's been good so far, and since he's come in place of Tourville.
Yeah, despite that high ERA, he's really settled in and got out of the jam and has been scoreless since.
Yeah, he's done exactly what the Bucs needed from him after Tourville struggled with his command. Pauly so far, no runs given up, and the Bucs hitters have helped him a little bit, adding a run while he's been on the mound.
One on one. The loss would apply to Tyler Moffitt. Seems like forever ago we've said his name, but he was the starter. That one lined right to second base and caught for the out. DeLuca over there.
Yeah, a couple of solid defensive plays to start the inning here.
Now batting number 85, Tommy Hopfe.
So
Probably
two pitches.
yeah.
Actually, no, technically four. That was 4 pitches, 2 outs.
I was going to say that's one of the biggest differences in the game has been the fielding. A couple of solid plays there by the Bucs, but on the other side, 6 errors for the Braves.
That was a strike, 0-1.
No errors by the Bucs.
Laced into the gap in left. That's going to be one of the best hits of the day for the Braves. It rolls to the wall. Smart will get it in and cut off man to Kong. A 2-out double for the Braves.
It's Hoppy
Now
with his
batting
first
number
hit of the
93,
game.
Malik Jones.
And Malik Jones, who has reached on a walk
Yeah, double as well.
and a double. 1 for 1 in 2 plate appearances.
Yeah, third hitter in the lineup, too, so the right guy at the plate if you're the Braves.
What position is the guy on second? Do we know?
Come on, 1-4.
Me.
Yeah, bring back down to like 50. Yeah.
Strike. Once again, this lineup card featuring positionless, not in terms of their actual fielding, but in terms of what we know, that we have no positions listed for the Braves lineup. So, unfortunately, we cannot give that to you, but we can give you names and numbers. That one up and in.
And we were told that'd be the case just because they'll be moving around throughout the day. Wouldn't make sense to give us the positions and then the next inning they're all playing somewhere else.
Right, we'd be crossing out and rewriting, and
easier for us, I guess, if we just don't know.
which you've already been doing on your scorecard.
yeah.
So that one a little nubber down the first baseline and foul. 2-2.
All right, Justin, lock him out here, kid.
Nine 9-5 the score on 6 hits for the Bucs. 5 runs, 4 hits, and we keep harping on it. 6 errors for the Braves.
Been a while though. Done well the last
Yes, it
couple
has.
innings.
That one way wild. Should be 3-2. With 2 outs and a runner at second. In the dirt, 2-out walk. A double and a walk by Pauly. He's in some trouble here.
Now batting number 74, Bill Thornton.
And Bill Thornton with a chance.
Thornton, like Jones, also had a good day.
I wonder if he's related to Billy Bob Thornton. I highly doubt it. In the dirt, another good block. Howard's been great back
Yeah,
there.
he really has done a great job of keeping the ball in front of him.
And the lone wild pitches that we saw, I think we had one.
Yeah.
That was more on Torville than anybody else because he yanked it across his body.
Paulie's given up 3 walks, but he's done a better job compared to Tourville of just keeping it around.
2-0. Right now, this is Paulie's, what would be his second full inning of work.
Yeah,
He came in to relieve Torville, I think, in the third.
Yeah, and he did a terrific job. After Tourville put up a couple of walks, Paulie came in and shut the Braves down, got out of the inning without giving up any runs.
So Paulie would qualify for the win if he can get through this inning here.
He wouldn't need to get through
He wouldn't need to get through the inning. I realize it's now the 5th, so unless he gives up 4 runs with 2 outs, which I guess is not out of the question considering the kind of game we've had. That one's popped into left. Long run for Smart. He makes the play to end the inning. No runs on a hit and a walk. 2 men left. 9-5 Bucks.
Like my music taste? Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have Robert joining in.
Stepping in for Matt.
On color just for a few minutes as Matt needed to...
Oh, I'm on color. I thought, okay.
Yeah, you're on color.
I'm on color. Good.
That one's fouled off. 0-1.
Picking up Matt's scorebook here. Just trying to pick that up as well.
Yeah, read his chicken scratch. See how that goes. Ground ball to second. And fumbled and safe.
Is that Leaf?
Yeah. Leaf over there.
I didn't see it. We're going to have to go with your scoring call there.
That's an error.
That's an error. All right.
Error. That's an error for me. I would rule that an error.
Is this the pencil Matt is scoring with?
It is possible. It is.
Yeah,
it's very dull, isn't it?
We're going to show the people real quick.
Show the people? Okay, show the people. We rarely turn around.
Batting the left fielder, number 30,
This is
Smart.
The very dull...
that's what Matt's scoring with.
Oh,
that's ridiculous.
Yes.
All right.
Matt, we're roasting you, whether you know it or not. Fouled off on a hit-and-run play. Leaf was running on contact 0-1. One of the most bizarre games I think I've ever watched.
Yeah, it has been a very weird 4.5 innings so far. We got Matt in here.
I think we're going to let you finish the inning. Why not, Robert?
All right, fine.
In the hole through the second base side. That's a knock, so an error and a hit, and 2 men are on. Jure Smart with a knock. Nobody out.
Really classic, early in the inning, no outs. Just shoot the ball the other way, get that runner to second base. Now you got first and second with no out. Even if you ground into a double play, you still got a runner at third base there. So really smart hitting by Smart there.
It's Kong who will show bunt and foul off.
Kong, I think, started running a little bit before he finished putting that bunt down, and probably got the bat out of the path of the ball a little bit.
0-1.
It's a right-handed batter, so there's a tendency for righties to do that when they're bunting because they know they have a little bit further to run than a lefty would.
First baseman now plays in, honoring that option. Third base as well. Oh, he's creeping in now. First base side. Now he pulls the bat back 1-1. That could have been just to surprise him with something.
Yeah, the slider there, I think, obviously easier to bunt on a fastball or a changeup. So get that pitch breaking side to side and try to get a strike 2 if he did bunt, but missed the zone with it.
Swinging away there, fouled off 1-2.
And he did, the sequencing was really good there because with that off-speed pitch for the second pitch and then he goes high with the fastball, Kong was significantly behind it.
1-2. Runners go. Runner delayed steal. Throw to third. Runner is safe. And the runner at second will move up.
And we also got a called strike 3 at the plate there, so Kong is out on strikes.
A lot on that play. Really,
The right fielder,
I guess you can say a productive AB because the runners move up, but
Yeah, would have been more productive if you put
got
the
the bat
ball
on
in
the ball.
play there. With the runners going, even if you ground out to short, you can potentially score a run on a play like that.
and that one swung on and missed.
Krieger's a guy that does have the power, but he's with 2 in scoring position. He's just got to focus on base hit, land it in the outfield grass.
I was going to say, or get the ball in the air.
Yeah.
Hold, 1-1. I was curious why Kong wasn't more aggressive with a 4-run lead. Why wasn't he swinging away there? Any reason as to...
Well, I think for that first bunt attempt on the first pitch, I think he was certainly told to bunt. I don't know about the rest of the at-bat there, but I think that was a coach's decision to have him bunt first pitch.
Swung on and foul tipped for Krieger. 1-2, 9-5 the score. 4-run lead for the Bucs. Threatening with 2 on in scoring position, less than 2 away. Landon delivers. Design, take upstairs and away. 2-2.
I think also the score right now plays into it. So, you're already up by 4. So if you can just get 1 more run in, play a little small ball, you don't really need both the runs here. So that also factored into the Kong AB.
Ground ball. Pitcher makes a hopping play. Will throw to third and get the runner.
Really smart play there by the pitcher. Probably some communication going on. Good play by the third baseman as well because he didn't leave the third base bag. He stayed on the third base bag, was immediately ready for the throw, and able to kind of get that back pick type play there at third.
And was that a bad read,
The
you
designated
think,
hitter,
by...
number 12, Max Garcia.
Well, you know what? Maybe a little bit, but really the runner did not go that far down
he was
the third
really...
baseline. So more of a good defensive play than bad base running there.
So a double play, or well, not really a double play. Just get the out at first, and it will mean that Krieger is now at first base. There's runners at first and second. Smart is at second. There's 2 out.
Yeah, I'll go down as the fielder's choice for Krieger.
Jack, move up.
And our interviewee in the fourth inning, Max Garcia, is at the plate.
Where to the plate?
He's talked about how he squared the ball up in one of his previous plate appearances. Let's see if he can do it again here.
Yeah, he does that again right here. It definitely scores a run. I mean, first of all, the second baseman is playing
Yeah, they're in a shift.
shifted more to the middle than he was in that at bat. So.
Fouled away. Now he's in a hole 0-2.
This inning, I've noticed, I mean, I've been in the dugout, but sitting behind home plate here, you've definitely noticed the Bucs are having trouble squaring up pitches against this pitcher here, fouling a lot of stuff off, but not getting stuff between the lines.
Riley Landon came in to relieve Taylor Moffitt. Still on the hook for the loss. Moffitt gave up 7. Whoa, hit him. I don't know if it caught him in the shoulder or the helmet.
Yeah, it looked like the shoulder arm area and then maybe bounced off the other arm into the helmet. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yahir Garcia.
Yahir Garcia. Bases are loaded now with 2 down.
Jack, you're not staying there. You're going to third base. Stop doing this.
Strike 1. Slow call.
It was a slow
I was
call.
like looking and going,
For those that are wondering, I'm sure you covered it
Yeah,
in the
we did.
interview. Not brothers, the two, but they are kind of brothers through growing up together, not by blood.
inside or not.
Yeah, right? It is umpire training day.
Yes,
We
they are.
remind the people.
For those, we spoke about it at the top of the broadcast. They had an umpires meeting before the game started. There was multiple people available, and they are rotating umpires today, and I believe it will be the same for the doubleheader. I would assume the second game, which Matt will be on.
Yes, that will also be the case. So for the Bucs hitter there, that's only the second time this inning he's thrown the slider, and he's missed badly both times with it. So the Bucs can easily eliminate that pitch and just focus on the other ones. That's really an advantage hitting if mentally you're able to just eliminate a pitch.
One and two. Out in front of it. Fly to center. Over the head. Tough play, but made in center for the out for the Braves.
Yeah, I'm sure the coach will talk to him about maybe running to the spot and then waiting for the ball instead of trying to meet the ball at the spot, but gets the job done, and the Bucs strand 2 in scoring position.
Well, thank you for filling in, Robert. We're going to get Matt back on for the top half of the 6th. Almost done with this game. Robert Holler, everybody.
Thanks for having me.
He will be actually doing some color for game 2. We're going to be guinea pigs for game 2 as well. Part of the reason for that is, continue to learn and grow as broadcasters.
There's an internship? Did not.
9-5 the score, 7 hits, no errors for the Bucs.
To know where you want your breakfast burrito from. Anywhere that is.
I think we're above 6 for the errors for the
It'll be easier for him.
Braves now.
Okay. Just text me when you know.
Should be 8.
Right now. Okay. Yeah.
We'll be back. Joey Rossi with a chance to lead it off. 9-5 the score. We are in the top half of the 6th. Almost done with this game, a 7-inning doubleheader. Stay tuned for game 2 coming 30 minutes after this game ends. That should be ball 1. Ball 2. The Braves really shooting themselves in the foot with errors today. 7 total errors. Maybe the most I've ever seen in the ballgame.
Speaking for myself, it definitely is.
Pop to center, going to be a tough play. Coming in to make the play for the out. 1 down.
Good job by Leaf there out in center. Lazy fly ball, able to come in a little bit and get out number 1. Another fly out induced today on the mound by Paulie.
That's the same.
Paulie really doing some wonderful things. Coming out of the pen, really settling this pitching staff down. No runs through the last 3 innings. That popped up into left center, actually. Another tough play. That one made by Smart. He's made some improvements in left field over there.
Yeah, after the first inning where he lost the ball in the sun. Now he did change it up and he has the glasses on.
Oh, he does. Okay, well,
yeah, our conversation a lot better.
Our conversation clearly bearing
Now batting number 41.
fruits of our labor.
Yeah, definitely a good decision by him to put on the glasses. As I said, since then he's made a couple of nice plays out there left.
Just like that, 2 down.
Just got to suck him up now. 0 for 2 on the day. An opportunity for Paulie. He can get him to be 0 for 3 to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down right here.
Swing and a miss.
Starts the at-bat. Quickly ahead, 0-2.
0-2.
Now it's my scoreboard. It doesn't want to click now.
Foul. Stays alive. Bucks looking to improve to 5-4. Braves looking to get their first win of their year, not drop to 0-7. Up and away, and not by much. Maybe about an inch or 2 off the plate.
Yeah, good idea there by Paulie going with the high heat, but just missed, to your point.
I would fish at that.
Yeah.
I'd swing.
Yeah, very tempting.
Curveball got him inside corner. What a rainbow pitch that was. To end the inning, Justin Paulie finishing with a flourish here in the bottom half of the 5th or 6th we go, actually. It is 9-5 Bucks. Alexander Howard steps in and gets hit on the first pitch and will go to first.
At the hit though?
Howard doing exactly what the leadoff hitter of the inning needs to do, taking one for the team and getting on base. Second time on base today, the Bucs catcher. Excuse me, fourth time on base today. I was looking at the wrong team.
Off the catcher, all the way down the first baseline. Throw to first, not in time. Stolen base off the wild pitch for Howard.
Howard's been very active. He's walked, singled, reached on an air, now hit by pitch and moves up right there. So having a big impact on the game, doing a good job behind the plate. We talked about that earlier. And also having an impact at the plate and on the base paths.
Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Now Troy up looking for his second hit of the afternoon. Also reached by an air. a lot of Bucs have reached by air, and
maybe one for each member of the lineup. In the dirt, off the catcher, another wild pitch. And now runner at third. So Howard steals a bag off one miscue and then goes to third on another wild pitch with nobody out. Choi a chance to drive him in.
Yeah, terrific opportunity here for Choi. Now with the runner at third, facing a 2-1 count. And Choi, just like Howard, has had a good day, not only at the plate, but also in the field. He's made some nice plays over at first base. Swings at that one.
He swings and foul tips it into the glove, 2-2. Swinging for the fence right there.
Yeah. Infield is in. Looking to keep the runner at third in a 9-5 game.
Up and away, full count.
Square your shoulders to the first baseline. To the first baseline. Good.
That wasn't. Yes, it was.
Yeah, our scoreboard operator knows what he's doing.
I was going to say, there was a delay, and I don't know if Troy knew what the count was. He was runners at first and third now with nobody out.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
Anthony DeLuca, top of the order. Reached in all of 2 of his 3 ABs.
Ninth walk of the game right there.
Oh boy, they got Choi, and now the runner from third tries to break. They throw to third, they get him in a rundown, and we got a pickle between 2 players. Both of them running back and forth. Nobody knows who's going where, and everybody's going to be safe back at the same place they started. So everybody is safe because the catcher didn't know what he was doing.
You did a tremendous job of describing that, because there was a lot going on right there. And it was definitely a design, just like how we talked to Max Garcia earlier in the game about,
exactly right.
Try to get in the rundown, and then
they
the runner from third can come home. But the runner from third didn't end up coming home, but instead.
So what does that count as? That has to be a stolen base because he advanced from first to second and didn't get caught.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the official.
I was gonna say
that is, but
it's not an error. He didn't throw it.
No, it's not an error.
And we got a pitch runner coming in for Choi following that debacle. That is going to be Schaefer. Austin Schaefer.
Number 15. Do I just say pinch running?
Pinch hitter. No, pinch runner. Pinch runner? Yeah. It's running.
No, it's already they're already.
That's okay. This game is wild. That's what
Austin Schaefer will score now because it is an RBI 2-run single. 2 driven in. Anthony DeLuca again. 11-5 Bucks following a stolen base. That is definitely a hit up the middle.
DeLuca doing a good job of jumping on that fastball. His first hit of the game, actually. Finally joins the hit party after reaching base three times with walks in the first, second, and third inning.
I'm very curious to see who they're going to throw in at pitcher unless they leave Landon out there. Because there is nobody left on the bench. We do have a new pitcher. We'll get a jersey in a minute. And we'll be right back as he warms up. Relief will come up to bat now. We got a new pitcher for the Braves. Malik Jones moves from his position onto the mound. A stolen base opportunity right away. And safe for DeLuca.
Wasting no time. It's a terrific jump as Jones comes into the game entirely focused on the hitter. And DeLuca with good awareness. I think he might have been going anyway. So DeLuca always takes off.
One in the dirt. Now it's 1-1.
Jesus. Watch where you got this. Go 1 second.
Hit him. And now we got another runner on first. So Malik comes in and hits the first batter he sees.
Now batting the left fielder, number 30, Jeray Smart.
Jeray Smart now.
Still just nobody out in the inning. Just one single, but Bucks have already plated a couple of runners, and now they have 2 on and still nobody out.
Popped foul.
Smart on the day, 1 for 2. Struck out and singled. He's also walked a couple of times.
Pretty productive day for Smart. Like many of the rest of the hitters.
Yeah, I was going to say, pretty productive day for
the lineup.
Yeah, the Bucks as a whole.
0-2. And they called a balk. The first base umpire yelled out a balk. When a pitcher does not come set with his hands and come to a full stop before delivering the ball, that is why a balk is called. He's looking around in disbelief, but in fact, the call remains true. Now runners at second and third because of the call.
Golden opportunity for Smart. Both runners in scoring position.
Nobody out. 2 runners already home in this inning. It's 11-5 the score. Bucks in the lead. Pop to center. Playable. The runner will not tag up. Everybody remains at their stations.
Big out recorded there by Jones. Not only able to get the out, but runners stay. thought DeLuca might try to
Now batting
take off,
shortstop number
but he,
1, Evan
just because of his
Kong.
speed, but it's probably a smart decision. It was hit very shallow into center field.
Big out recorded, 1 down. That's a ball, 1-0.
Talk about Bucs players being productive today. Kong, another one.
Correction, 0-1. 1-1.
One for 2 with a strikeout, and he's also walked and reached by an error.
That ball is driven in the air and will drop in between the left and the center fielder. 1 run is in. DeLuca will score. 12-5 Bucs.
Now,
First
batting
earned run of the day for
number
Jones.
27, Chase Krieger.
Correction, it may actually go to Landon's line.
Yeah, I think it will.
Is it a no?
Yeah.
Runners at the corners. They got somebody napping again, and now we're in the same situation, and it's thrown away at third base. It is thrown away at third base. Another run will score. This is about as crazy it's going to get now.
And Kong moves all the way over to
All
third.
the way
on
to
that.
third.
Once again, a design by the Bucs to intentionally get in a rundown and force a mistake from the Braves, which evidently they do make the mistake.
Thought about coming home. Instead gets the out at first. 2 down, another run scores.
Kong moves up to third on the air and then finds his way home on the
Now
ground
batting
out
designated
by
hitter number
Krieger.
12, Max Garcia.
There's another error. We've run out of options on the scoreboard because they've reached double digits. I wonder how many hits. Are we up to double digits in hits, or is it 9?
10 hits now. 14 runs on 10 hits for the Bucs.
This has been one heck of a game. It is now a 9-run lead, 14-5. That one has popped up. Should be routine, but anything but. Jones gives way to the first baseman, who falls down as he makes the play. That ends the inning. 5-run score on multiple hits, and who knows how many errors. At least one. It's 14-5. The final half of the inning, we go top of the 7th. Welcome back, everybody. 3 more outs will decide this one.
24.
Justin Polly will qualify for the win. I don't know if he'll get a save. I don't think so, based on the score.
Now batting number 24, Matthew Montez.
Matthew Montez steps in. Polly delivers up and in, ball 1. All but academic with a 9-run lead. 14 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Bucs. 5 runs, 4 hits, 8 errors for the Braves. That one's popped to left. Jure Smart calls everybody off. 1 down on 2 pitches.
Once again, the sunglasses.
Good boy, Jay.
Helping him out there at left. A good pitch by Paulie.
Since nobody
Off
checked
speed
Now
the
stuff.
batting
scores,
number
we were
92,
close.
Bradley Rickey.
Montez way out in front of that one, just flies out to left. Bring up Rifley, who's 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. He also walked in the second. Pitch there is a good one. That's nice from Paulie on the outside corner.
I'm so many people I can't do with this score game.
Ball laced into left. It is foul.
All right, knock him out, Jay. Go on, ball.
0-2. There's 1 out.
Are we in the 6th? 7th? It's not moving.
Try by Paulie there. The fastball just
1-2.
unable to get Rifley to swing at it.
Ground ball. That's going to be a tough play. Third baseman does it barehanded, and that is overthrown. That will be an error. First of the day for the Bucs. And going all the way to third is the runner with no tag.
So much space in like the foul portion of right field over there that he wasn't even running that hard.
No, in fact, I thought he was going to stop at second.
He looked like he stopped at second and then just decided, you know what, I got a lot of time, might as well keep going.
And the third baseman should have charged
Yeah,
that.
very ill-advised to even make the throw.
I have to let him know because he's not moving.
I should have much better off just keeping it and not bothering with the throw to first. Then you'd have a runner at first base.
Especially with the way he fielded it. He
Yeah.
backhanded the ball. So
Yeah, recipe for disaster there.
1-2 with 1 out. Runner at third. Score should actually be 14-6, shouldn't it? Did a run score on that last play?
No, that was the
No, okay.
second batter of the inning. After the fly out to lead things off.
2-1 in the dirt. Good block by the catcher. Howard back there. 2-2.
4-1-4.
3-2. Correction, that's ball 4. Runners at first and third with 1 out, prolonging this game a little longer. 9-run score. It's 14-5. Paulie trying to finish this
Now
off.
batting number 45, Tyler Ferguson.
That's been Paulie's really only Achilles heel today has been the walks. Just giving up 1 hit since he came in.
Tyler
The third.
Ferguson.
Pitch is low there. He's given up 1, 2, 3, 4 walks so far.
But that, I mean, it's not as bad
No,
because
it's
he's
not,
done it
yeah.
through 3+ innings. So,
Yeah,
I mean, really, when you
compared
look
to
at
compared to the other pitchers today too.
the line,
yeah,
way wild.
he's been
2-0.
far and away the best pitcher we've seen today's game. Get out Ferguson here, who One of the
2-1.
Braves we did issue a walk to back in the fourth.
Three and one. Paulie in danger of loading them up. Got a big cushion though.
Yeah. Sure, a lot of leeway right now,
Winner would belong to him if he can close it out. Ball 4. Bases are loaded.
Now batting number 30, Zach Kumba.
Zach Kumba will step in with the bases loaded and 1 out. Swing and a miss.
Boy!
Good curveball.
Yeah,
the outside corner.
Good pitch there from Paulie, who can afford to be aggressive right here. Go after these guys. You got as you said, a big cushion, a 9-run lead. Ground ball could end this thing.
Boy!
Same pitch.
0-2.
Let's go, Jay. Put him away.
1-2. Paulie trying to get out of a little mini jam here. Finish this game off. 2 hours and 46 minutes of a 7-inning doubleheader, and there's a big K for Justin Paulie. 2 down. Braves down to their final out.
Now batting number 57, Trey Davidson.
A guy who doesn't strike out too many hitters.
Let's go, Jay.
Came at a perfect time. Probably with a couple of curveballs earlier in the count, and then gets him with the fastball right there.
Davidson grounds to short. Kong to first, and that'll do it. The GCCL Bucs get the win. 14-5 the final score. And improved to 5-4. The Braves remain winless, 0-7. Stay tuned for Game 2 of the doubleheader, where Matt will fly solo. Coming up in about a half hour. Thank you for joining us, everybody. I'm Justin Borsis, your play-by-play commentator, alongside Matt Strapp, saying so long and stay tuned. In about 30 minutes, we'll mute everything and come back with Matt for Game 2.
I welcome in if you're just joining us, and welcome back if you're able to catch game number 1. It was a Bucs victory over the Bakersfield Braves, 14-5. Totals were 14 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error for the Bucs. 5 runs, 5 hits, and 8 errors for the Braves. So the Braves will definitely be looking to clean that up here in game number 2. My name's Matt Strapp. Thank you for tuning in wherever you happen to be. Happy July 4th weekend. We are live from LA Valley College. Once again, this is the doubleheader, the second half of the doubleheader, the Bakersfield Braves and the GCCL Ventura County Bucs. Let's go through the lineups today. Batting for the Braves will be Gregorio Barrero, Tommy Hotfy, Landon Gonzalez, Jalen Smith, Zach Renfro, Hunter Jenkins, Bill Bonner, Braden Gillum, and rounding out, hitting 10th, will be Bradley Cooper. Garrett Pavlitic will be on the mound.
Gregorio Barrero.
So Barrero will lead things off for the Braves. Did not play in the first game, so his first AB of the day. Set to face Ryder Edwards. Ryder had a terrific start his last time out here at LA Valley College. First pitch there is high and outside. For the season, he's pitched the most out of any Bucs pitcher. 8 2/3 innings and just a 1.04 ERA. So Edwards has been superb this season. Gets Barrero swinging there now. Count is 1-1. Mentioned Edwards with a 1.04 ERA. He's pitched 8 2/3, just 5 hits and 6 blocks to go along with 8 strikeouts. Got some nasty stuff, and he shows it off there as he blows that one past Barrero. Count 1-2 to lead off game number 2. No scoreboard today. Had some technical difficulties in game number 1. And we're unable to fix it in time with the quick turnaround here. Is a good start for Ryder Edwards. Gets the strikeout of Barrero to lead things off. 1 away.
Now batting.
I believe we should have reconnected. Should be back in perfect time because that'll be out number 3. So Ryder Edwards with the 3 up, 3 down inning. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but we should be back. Should be all set for Buccaneers baseball. Second half of the back-to-back between the Braves and the Bucs, and the Bucs will come out to bat in the bottom of the first inning after this break.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Evan Kong.
So we're back for the bottom half of the first inning after a 3-up, 3-down. Perfect start to the game for Ryder Edwards and the Bucs. Again, this is the second half of a back-to-back doubleheader today. The Bucs took game number 1 14-5 over the Bakersfield Braves. And no score here with the Bucs batting for the first time in the game. Evan Kong is leading things off, facing Garrett Pavletich. Count is now 1-1 to Kong. Kong playing shortstop. That's where he played in game number 1. Swings at that one and fouls it back to the screen. Now in the hole 1-2. In game number 1, Kong, couple of singles, also a strikeout, a walk, and he reached via air. So a very active day for Kong. It was a very active day for a game for a lot of the Bucs who found themselves on base a lot. All of them did, certainly, because they did have just 10 hits, or 5 hits, 10 hits, but 8 errors. So the Braves could not clean things up out on the field as Kong goes down on strikes here. So 1 away, it'll bring up the catcher.
Now batting the catcher, number 42, Eric Carrero.
Eric Carrero, not only the catcher, but also one of the coaches for the Bucs. Interesting development here. Put the coach in the game for game number 2. Pavlich's first pitch is swung on and hit. Little looper into right field. Long run for the right fielder who is able to get there and make the play. So the coach goes down F9. And that'll bring up Jure Smart.
Now batting the left fielder, number 30, Jure Smart.
Smart also played in the first game. 2 walks, a single, a fly out to center field, and a strikeout. So overall, 1 for 3 on the day with a couple of walks. First pitch there is a ball. 5 quick outs to start off this game. Pavletich pitch. That one is in there. So 1-1. Pavletich, a quick worker, throws the curveball in for a strike. Good pitch there. Started inside and found its way to the inside corner. Count now 1-2. And the 1-2 is swung on and missed. So Smart goes down swinging. Terrific start for both pitchers. 3 up, 3 down for Edwards and 3 up, 3 down for Pavletich. That'll take us to the top of the second inning. No score yet between the Bucs and Braves. Welcome back. Top of the second inning. No score so far. 6 batters have gone to the plate, and there have been 6 outs, so 3 respectively for each team. Leading off here for the Braves against Ryder Edwards will be Jalen Smith. Smith did not play in game number 1. He looks at a ball. Second one is in there. Good pitch from Edwards. Catches the inside corner. Mentioned 6 up, 6 down to start this game. Edwards kick things off, start with a strikeout, a fly out to center field, and then a ground out to first base. Curveball there is just a little high. Mentioned at the start of the game how impressive Edwards has been so far this season. Just a 1.04 ERA coming into the game. Definitely proven to be the ace of the staff, if you will, for the Bucs. Now the count is 2-2 on Smith. Edwards' pitch is high. Good take there from Smith. So first full count of the of the second half of the back-to-back today. Edwards is set, and here comes the 3-2. That one is swung on and missed. Blows it right by, and Ryder Edwards, his second strikeout. So 1 away.
If any of the fans out there have any ideas for how I'm going to manage my pitching this game after Ryder, please let Matt know. I'm open to suggestions.
All right,
Now batting number 93, Jalen Smith.
I hope you heard that. That was Robert Haller in the back there, just asking fans, if you're listening, if you have any suggestions about how Coach Robert Haller today, subbing in as coach for today's game, if you have any suggestions about how we should manage the game, feel free to reach out or put it in the chat on YouTube. Pitch there is low and outside from Edwards. 2-0 the count. Robert Haller, of course, not the coach normally, but filling in for relief today. Also, as I mentioned, also filling in for relief is, of course, today's catcher, Eric Carrero, who is pulling double duty as one of the coaches as well. Edwards is behind in the count here, 3-0 to Zach Renfro. Zach Renfro pops that one up high in the air. Into right field. Coming in is the right fielder and able to make the catch. 2 away. Good job out there by Krieger. Second time it's been hit out to him, and second time he's able to record the putout. So 2 away now after the flyout. Excuse me, now Renfro's up to bat now.
Now batting number 30, Zach Renfro.
Oh, I missed someone in my lineup here. So Justin Atkins struck out, then Renfro flew out to right field. Now it's Hunter Jenkins up. Pitch is outside. So Atkins struck out. Jalen Smith flew out. And now Zach Renfro's up. Finally got it right. Apologies for that. I'm on my own here and trying to follow along as the pitch is popped high in the air. Third base side, foul territory. Making his way over there is Austin Schaefer. He's able to get out number 3. So Ryder Edwards mowing through the Braves here early on. 6 batters faced and 6 out recorded. We'll head to the bottom of the second. No score between the Bucs and Braves. Time for the bottom of the second. No score between the Bucs and the Braves. First pitch swinging is Max Garcia, who fouls that one down the left field line. Good contact, but just a little bit out in front. Facing Garrett Pavlitic, who went through the order 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the first. Off-speed pitch there is hit over to third. Third baseman ranges to his left and fires over just a bit late. So good job by Max Garcia running quickly down the line. Gets in with a leadoff single. So Garcia gets on.
The right fielder, number 27, Chase Krieger.
Garcia's had a busy day. He went 2 for 3 in the earlier game. Also got hit by a pitch and joined us in the booth for a little bit. It was good to talk with Max Garcia. So he leads off at first now. With Chase Krieger up. Throw behind Garcia at first. He's able to get back in safely. So Krieger also played in game number 1. He went 0 for 5, actually. One of the few Bucs players who didn't have a great first game from the plate. Looks at that pitch outside. So Max Garcia at first. Once again, the score is 0-0. Bottom of the second inning between the Bucs and the Braves. Second half of today's doubleheader. First one saw the Bucs win handily, 14-5. Runner goes. Pitch is hit high in the air. Going back is a shortstop, center fielder coming in as well as a left fielder, and no one's able to get to it. It falls in between all 3 Braves. So that'll go down as what I believe will be a single just because no one could get there. So back-to-back singles. Max Garcia kicks things off with a single. Krieger follows it up with a single of his own. And we got 2 runners on, nobody else for Anthony DeLuca.
Second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
So DeLuca steps in. DeLuca always, or more than often, finds his way on base. Walked 3 times in the first game, as well as got a single and stole a couple of steals for DeLuca in game number 1. And he shows bunt here and pulls it back. Swings and misses. Runner from second goes to third. He's in there safely as the throw was in time, but a little bit low. Third baseman unable to corral it. And so Max Garcia moves up on the stolen base. Chase Krieger moves up as well. It's now 2 on, both runners in scoring position and nobody out. DeLuca at the plate looks at that one low. So 1-1 count on Anthony DeLuca, playing second base for the Bucs. It's a leadoff hitter in game number 1. This game hitting 6th. That pitch is in there for a strike. Nice stuff there from Pavlitic. Interesting strategy by Coach Haller today. Hitting DeLuca 6 after several walks as a leadoff hitter in game number 1. Opting to go with Kong to lead off today's game. DeLuca swings at that one. Hit high in the air. Foul towards the parking lot. No alarms, so we should be good. DeLuca in the hole 1 and 2. Gonna drive home both runners from second and third. Off-speed pitch is swung on by DeLuca and missed. Ball was in the dirt, but a good job by the catcher, able to get it on down to first base and get out number 1. So big strikeout there by Pavlitic.
Now batting
Garrett
first
Pavlitic.
baseman, number 11, Brandon Cuervo.
It's the first out of the inning. It'll bring up Brandon Cuervo, who had game number 1 off, but looking to contribute right here. Terrific RBI spot for the first baseman. Cuervo for the season, as he looks at that one on the inside corner. 3 hits on 5 ABs, so a 600 batting average. Small sample size, of course, but Cuervo has been terrific so far early in this year. Huge lead at second for Krieger as the pitch is just a bit outside. Good job by Cuervo laying that one off. Cuervo, not only does he have 3 hits on 5 ABs this season, one of those was a double, and he also got a home run as well. So Cuervo has some pop in that bat. That pitch just misses. 2-1 now. Just 1 out. Bottom of the second, off-speed pitch. That one is a nice pitch. Cuervo frozen, a little bit frozen there. Decides to hold the bat back. It's now 2-2. 2-2 the count. 1 out, runners at second and third. Brandon Cuervo, the Bucs' first baseman, at the plate. The pitch from Pavlitic. Off-speed is hit down the left field line, foul. Well in front of that one was Cuervo. Max Garcia at third, Chase Krieger at second, both reached with singles. Anthony DeLuca struck out, so there's 1 away, but here's Cuervo with an opportunity to drive in the runners. Long look in from Pavlitic, pitch is swung on and hit right back up the middle. 1 run comes in. So Garcia comes home, Krieger gets held at third. And another hit this season for Brandon Cuervo, another RBI. That'll be RBI number 3 for the year for Cuervo. He brings home Garcia, Krieger to third.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 6, Alex Howard.
Krieger to third, Cuervo now at first, and Alex Howard, who is DHing, will take to the plate. So 3 hits in the inning has led to 1 run. The Bucs now in front 1-0 in the second half of the bottom of the second. Throw behind the runner at first, but able to get back in safely is Cuervo. Howard with a look downwards, his third base coach. And he gets the instructions as he steps in, facing Pavlitic. Once again, throwing behind the runner at first is Pavlitic, but able to get back in safely. Cuervo the second time. Just 1 out, runners at the corners, and already the Bucs with a 1-0 advantage. Looking to replicate some sort of similarities to what they had in terms of hitting success in game number 1, where they put up 14 runs on 10 hits, also helped out significantly by the Braves, who committed 8 errors. Cuervo with the lead at first. We'll see what he does here. Pavlitic has already thrown over a couple times. The pitch is swung on and missed by Howard. Howard played in game number 1. And he reached base every time he took to the plate. He reached via an error, a walk, had a single, and also was hit by pitch. The runner bluffs at first as the pitch is swung on and missed. So 2 strikes now on Howard.
Well,
1-2 the count on Alex Howard. And once again, the runner goes as his throw is over to first. They got him in a rundown. And the runner goes from third. And he is going to be out! So they get the tag on Cuervo at first, and they fire home, and they're able to gun down Krieger going from third to home. So a double play by the Braves, and they actually execute that properly. They were unable to do so in game number 1, but a good job there, able to get both outs, get both runners out on the base paths. So we'll head to the top of the third, after the Bucs get 1 run in the second, scores 1-0, Bucs in front.
I'm sure it doesn't look like that.
Top of the third inning from LA Valley College. Ryder Edwards set to face Hunter Jenkins. First pitch is high from Edwards. Edwards been superb so far. He's been superb all season, but keeping things going here with 6 batters faced and 6 batters retired to this point. That one is swung on and missed as well, so quickly ahead in the count is Edwards here against Jenkins. Hunter Jenkins did not play in this morning's game. 2 from Edwards. That one is inside. Good take from Jenkins. It's the fastball well inside. Jenkins, number 4 is what he's listed as. You can barely see the number if you look at his jersey. Pitch is, wow, what a perfect pitch there. Oh, I had the count wrong because I thought that was strike number 3. But umpire's now saying 2-2. We have a rotation of umpires as well today, just like in game number 1. Edwards' pitch there just misses. Count now full. It's training day for the umpires, so they'll be rotating in and out of different spots. Means we do have 3 umpires here, which is nice. Runner, or is an umpire behind first, an umpire behind third, and of course the ump behind home, as Edwards' pitch is low and in the dirt, so a leadoff walk issued by the Bucs here. First base runner for the Braves of this game.
Now batting number 74, Bill Bonner.
So no runs, no hits, no errors so far for Bakersfield, and one run and 3 hits for the Bucs. No errors for them. On the top of the third now, first base runner of the day at first. This pitch is outside. First base runner of the day for the Braves. It's Hunter Jenkins over there. As Bill Bonner takes to the plate. Bonner, another Brave who had the morning game off. Edwards throws behind the runner, and back in safely is Jenkins. A lot of changeup from this game. The Braves must have a deep roster because there are a lot of guys who played in game number 1 who are not playing here in the second game. Edwards pitched, nice stuff there. Way out in front of that one was Bonner. Scoreboard says the count is 1-1 on Bill Bonner. Jenkins with his lead. And the 1-1 is thrown outside. Low and outside, so 2-1 now. Edwards with the long look into his catcher, and that one is nice. That's in there for strike number 2. So 2-2 the count. Pitch is thrown behind the runner once again. Edwards doing a good job of making sure that Jenkins stays over there at first. Edwards throwing to his catcher, Eric Carrero, who also one of the coaches for the Bucs. Was playing catcher today and hitting in the lineup as well. That one is a little high. So Edwards now facing a full count, in danger of walking. Second batter of the inning. Once again, throwing behind the runner in the dirt. Good pick over there at first. That's Cuervo doing a good job of getting that one and preventing it from going behind him, and potentially Jenkins moving on up. Edwards thrown over there a bunch of times already. Nervous about the speed of Jenkins. Looks in, and the pitch. That one's off the plate outside, so back-to-back walks here to open the top of the third. That'll send Brandon Gillum to the plate. Braden Gillum, excuse me.
Genuinely actually don't know.
Yeah, Braden Gillum. So
Number
step
84.
up now with 2 runners on and nobody out after a couple of walks have been issued to open this inning by Ryder Edwards.
Now batting number 84, Braden Gillum.
So Gillum up. Also didn't play in game number 1. Edwards pitch there, that's nice. Swing at that one was Gillum, swinging right through it. And so ahead in the count is Edwards 0-1. Jenkins at second and Bonner at first. With the Braves facing a 1-0 deficit, but a golden opportunity here with nobody out. That one is another good pitch from Edwards. Looked like he took some off there. So 0-2 the count on Gillum. Big opportunity for Edwards here to get the first out of the top of the third. Edwards with a look back at second. And here comes the 0-2. That one just a little high. First ball of the AB. Now 1-2. Edwards once again with a long look at Jenkins at second. Pitches swung on and missed in the dirt, but with a runner at first, no opportunity for Gillum to advance. So that'll be the third strikeout of the game for Edwards, and it comes at a great time. Now there's one away, with 2 runners
Now
on.
batting number 92, Bradley Cooper.
So now Academy Award winner Bradley Cooper steps to the plate, and the first pitch is low and outside. Of course, it's not actually the actor, director Bradley Cooper, but he does share the same name. Looks at a first pitch away. Cooper batting 10th in the lineup for the Braves. The 1-0 is low. So 2-0 the count. Edwards given a long look a couple of times now to Jenkins at second. And here is the 2-0. That one's low and in the dirt, so 3 balls, no strikes to the 10th hitter in the lineup, Cooper. And that one just catches the corner. Cooper didn't necessarily agree with that one. You could see gave a little bit of a look back. Count now 3-1. Pitch there is in for a strike too, so a good job by Edwards after going down 3-0 in the count. Able to rally back. Count now 3-2. Let's get a long look at second at Jenkins. Bonner is also at first. Here's the 3-2, and that one is on the corner. Back-to-back strikeouts recorded by Ryder Edwards. Good spot by the catcher Carrero. Now there's 2 away. Runners hold at first and second.
Now batting number 57, Garrett Pavlitich.
So now the pitcher will take to the plate. Garrett Pavlitich. Looks at a first pitch in there for a strike. Looking to help his cause here. He's got an opportunity. 2 on, but now 2 out after Edwards giving up a couple of leadoff walks. Able to respond with back-to-back strikeouts. 4 strikeouts on the day for Edwards. Pitch is high. So 1-1 on Pavlitich. Edwards once again keeping track of Jenkins at second, and pitches in the dirt. 2-1. Like a fastball there. Edwards throws a fastball, he has a curveball, and he also has a slider. Fortunate enough that he was able to join us the last time I was here at LA Valley College. Talked about the game for a little bit. Pitch is outside. 3-1. Very interesting to hear Edwards. He has a good perspective as a pitcher. He's a terrific pitcher. Obviously, we talked about the numbers coming into today's game with just a 1.04 ERA. But it was good to hear how he approaches different situations. It's in a tough situation here. 3-1 count. Pitch is fouled down the right field line. And with all that space down there in the right field foul territory, ball drops. So count now full 3-2. 3-2. Edwards looking to get out of the inning without giving up a run and keeping this lead 1-0 for the Bucs. Here comes the 3-2. Fastball. Slapped over to second. Coming in is DeLuca. DeLuca charges, able to make the play and record the out. So Cooper grounds into the 4-3 ground out. And that'll end the top of the third. Edwards does his job. Another scoreless top half of the inning. So we'll head to the bottom half of the third. Scores 1-0. Bucs in front. Bottom of the third inning, LA Valley College. The Bucs are in front 1-0 over the Braves. And the pitch is inside there to Alex Howard, the DH. In the latter half of a doubleheader today, first game, Bucs won 14-5. Now up 1-0, as I just mentioned. Alex Howard playing DH in this game. Fouls it back, 1-1. Game number one, he was the catcher. And I mentioned this last inning because he was at the plate when there were a couple of caught stealing. As the pitch is grounded over to third, and that's going to be an error on the third baseman. It goes through his legs. So Howard is able to reach. And I was just mentioning that Howard, in game number one, reached base every time he took to the plate. And he continues that trend here as he leads off the bottom of the third, reaching by way of the error by the third baseman. So E5 to lead things off brings up Austin Schaefer. Bucs known to be very aggressive on the base pass. We'll see what Howard does over there at first. Doesn't go there as the first pitch is on the corner to Schaefer, who had shown bunt, but opted to pull it back. One run on 3 hits so far. No errors for the Bucs. No runs, no hits. And the 1 error for the Braves. Off-speed pitch there is in for a strike from the pitcher, Garrett Pavlitic. So Howard with his lead at first. Throw behind him. Pretty close play. Umpire rules him safe. Pavlitic done a better job than the Braves pitchers in the previous game of holding the runners on. Pitch there is on the corner. Good spot from Garrett Pavlitic. First out of the inning is a strikeout. Schaefer goes down looking. 4th K
Now
of the
batting
day.
shortstop number 1, Evan Kong.
4th K of the day for Pavlitic. Brings up Kong to turn the lineup over to the leadoff hitter who struck out back in the first to lead things off. He looks at that one just high. So Evan Kong came into the game this morning with 18 plate appearances and 6 hits. His throw is behind the runner at first, and now we got a rundown, and he will be tagged out. So good execution by the Braves, getting Howard, and so they've done a good job here in the second game, especially compared to game number 1 where they did not do a good job of getting runners out on the base paths and catching them in what was a really awkward steal attempt there by Alex Howard. Pitch is low and in the dirt. There's also a rundown in the previous inning with runners on the corners, and the runner from first took off. He got out in the runner, and then run down, and then they threw home and got the runner out at home as well, as that one is lofted into the air into center field. The center fielder able to track it down, so that's going to be out number 3. Bucs go down after no hits in the inning, no runners left on base, so we'll head to the top of the 4th. This game's moving pretty quickly. It's a 1-0 ball game. The Bucs lead. Back for the top of the 4th in what will be a 7-inning game because it's a part of a doubleheader today. Game number 2. Pitch is blown outside from Ryder Edwards. Edwards so far has had a good afternoon. Just a couple of walks. Those are the only base runners he's allowed to this point. A 1-0 count here to Barrero. Curveball there finds the zone. Edwards for the day. 4 strikeouts. One of those strikeouts was against Barrero to kick things off back in the top of the 1st. Pitch there is low and outside. So 2-1 on Barrero. That one is swung on and missed. The fastball that he just blew right by him. Now the count is 2-2. First batter of the top of the fourth. Edwards pitch, fastball that misses just outside. Here comes the 3-2 from Edwards. That one is just inside as well. Misses a spot there. So a leadoff walk issued by Edwards, taken by Barrero here in the fourth.
Now batting number 85, Tommy Hoppy.
Still no hits, but 3 walks have been issued by Edwards. It's Tommy Hoppy at the plate now. Throw over by Edwards. But Barrero back in safely. Pitch there on the outside corner. Good spot by the catcher slash coach. Eric Carrero. That one is high from Edwards. 1-1. So 1-1 the count. Top of the fourth inning. No runs, no hits, 1 error for Bakersfield, and 1 run, 3 hits, and no errors for the Bucs. That pitch is swung on and missed. Good stuff there from Edwards. 1-2 now on Hoppy. Hoppy flew out to right back in inning number 1. And was 1 for 3 in game number 1 this morning. High heat there from Edwards. A little too high for Hoppy to chase. It's 2-2 now. Once again, to all our viewers, if you have any suggestions for how Robert Holler, the substitute manager for today's game, should approach the game in terms of strategy, feel free to put them in the chat. Runner goes, pitches in the dirt, so going to get there easily to second base will be Barrero. Once that ball was in the dirt, there's no chance for Carrero to gun down Barrero. Opted to hold on to the ball. Count out 2-2, runner in scoring position, no outs. Second consecutive inning that the Braves have had a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Edwards did a good job in the previous inning of not letting him come home. That one is fouled off right-hand side towards the parking lot. And once again, no alarms, so everything all good. I did forget to move my car in between the game. We had we didn't have enough time to get lunch, but we had enough time for me to at least move my car, and I completely forgot to do that, so hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me. 2-2 now, after the foul off. Speed pitches it right up the middle, and it gets through into center field. Coming around from third is Barrero. He's going to be in to score as the ball went into the cutoff, but didn't find its way home. So an RBI single, first hit of the game for the Braves. It comes off the bat of Tommy Hoppy, and we're all tied up 1-1.
Now batting number 24, Landon Gonzalez.
Now Hoppy takes first. It's a 1-1 game. As I mentioned, first hit of the day for the Braves. Runner on first, nobody out. And Landon Gonzalez, looks at a first pitch low, and I think they're going to call a balk, actually, on Edwards. So that'll move Hoppy up to second. And Carrero is just going to go out and talk to his pitcher. After Edwards, who had such an outstanding start to the game, first 6 batters he faced, got 6 outs. He struggled a little bit with his command since then. A couple of walks in the previous inning, a walk in this inning to lead things off, and that walk to Gregorio Barrero ended up being costly because Barrero came around to score on the RBI single by Tommy Hoppy, who's now at second, and Landon Gonzalez at the plate. Gonzalez grounded out to first back in the first inning. He'll probably be fine with that outcome here. He's able to move the runner over. Swings at that one. Good pitch from Edwards. So 1-1 the count. Top of the 4th inning. 1-1 the count. Score is 1-1 and nobody out. A long look at second from Edwards. The pitch is fouled back. Now ahead 1-2 on Gonzalez. Great day for baseball here at LA Valley College. Beautiful weather for a doubleheader. Not too hot. We've had some days here that have been way too hot, and it would have been a struggle to survive both games, but not too bad today. It is 81 degrees. That pitch is high. Good take from Gonzalez. So 2-2 the count. Runner on second, nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Edwards gives the runner a long look, and he's set from the stretch. The pitch is in the dirt. Count now 3-2. 2-2, excuse me, is what the umpire put up. Although now they're discussing amongst themselves, just trying to clear things up. I think one umpire has it 3-2, the other has it 2-2, so I'm not sure what it is, but here's the pitch from Edwards. It's there on the inside corner. It didn't matter if there were 3 balls or 2 balls because we knew there were 2 strikes. That's a terrific pitch from Edwards. Gets Gonzalez looking, and that's going to be the first out
Now
of inning number 4.
41, Justin Atkins.
5 strikeouts now for Ryder Edwards. Comes at a big moment there. Now 1 away, runner still at second. And Justin Atkins at the plate. Another one of the Edwards strikeout victims today. Struck out in the top of the 2nd to lead things off. Looking to fare better here, potentially bring home the go-ahead run from second base. Hoppy at second. That pitch is a good one from Edwards. Atkins swings through it. 1-1. Again, I feel the need to remind you of the score since our scoreboard isn't working today. It's 1-1. We're in the top of the 4th. That pitch is swung on and missed by Atkins. So Edwards now out in the count 1-2. A long look in from Edwards to his catcher Carrero. And we're back at the runner, and here's the pitch. Taken high. 2-2 on Atkins. Atkins this morning did not play in the game. I mentioned earlier how the Braves must have a deep roster because not too many of the guys played in game number 1 who are also playing here in game number 2. A huge lead at second. And he goes. Edwards steps off, able to throw over to third, and they're going to get him. So great job by Edwards as he catches Hoppy leading off a little bit too much. Hoppy ends up going and is out at third. Big out for Edwards, and the Bucs clears the bases. And a chance to get out of this inning here with a 2-2 count on Atkins. That one misses. count now full to Atkins. A great job there by Edwards, recognizing that Hoffey had a little bit too much of a lead and was looking to go. And look at that. Perfect spot, bottom of the strike zone. Ryder Edwards, another strikeout. Strikeout number 6 of the afternoon for him. 1-1 after giving up the run in that inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. 1-1, as I said, Bucs and Braves.
Be like, my daughter is here.
All right, back for the bottom of the 4th after the Bucs gave up their first run of game number 2 of the doubleheader. So it's now a 1-1 ball game. Eric Carrero, the catcher/coach, is leading things off. Carrero flew out to right field in the 2nd, slaps that one down the line, just foul. So in the hole now, 0-2. As I mentioned, the catcher/coach, and he's done a good job behind the plate so far, catching Ryder Edwards, who's given up just 1 run on 1 hit, or 3 hits, excuse me. No, 1 run, as that ball is hit over to third and unable to make the catch at first base. I think it'll go down as an error, as it should have been caught at first, but Carrero was able to reach to lead things off. I think it'll go as an error, yeah. So now 1 run, 1 error, 1 hit, 2 errors for Bakersfield.
Number 30, Jure Smart.
And 1 run on 3 hits for the Bucs. Just trying to figure out here on my scoreboard, my scorecard, as the pitch is outside to Jure Smart, the left fielder. Smart struck out back in the 1st. One ball game from LA Valley College. In a quickly moving game, we're already in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch there is outside. Catcher tried to frame it, but unable to locate a spot is Garrett Pavlitic. Pavlitic has pitched well, just the 1 run through 3 innings. Going to get out Smart. Here's Carrero goes. The throw is in time. And so he's going to be caught stealing. Eric Carrero, a good play by the catcher. A good tag applied over there by the shortstop at second base. So the first out of the inning comes on the base paths, 1 down. Pitch to Smart there. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Unfortunate for the Bucs. They get the lead runner on with the error, but then Guerrero gets caught trying to take second. Pitch there is in for a strike. 2 strikes now on Jure Smart playing left field. Fouls it off there. Stays alive. Jure's had a busy day. He played in game number 1, played in left as well, just like he is here in game number 2. Looks at that one high, and he'll take first base on the walk. Smart with the walk. Goes to first.
Now batting the center fielder, number 12, Max Garcia.
He walked 2 times in the game this morning, so Dre Smart finding his way on base and being patient. Good job of that here in both games. See if he goes. Pitch is high. The Bucs do tend, well, we talked about this all day. They have a propensity to steal. It's come back to bite them more often than not here in game number 2. It certainly didn't in the first game, but already been caught stolen a couple of times. That one is.
Now batting the right fielder, number 27, Chase Krieger.
That'll bring Krieger to the plate. Krieger singled back in the second inning. 2 out. First pitch is swung on and hit foul behind the backstop, behind the screen, behind home plate. 0-1 on the right fielder for the Bucs. Krieger at the plate in a 1-1 game with Jure Smart at first base. We're in the bottom of the 4th. This runner goes. Pitch is in, the throw is late, so Jure Smart, a successful stolen base attempt there, able to get into scoring position for Krieger. I believe the count is now 1-1 on Krieger. An opportunity to bring home Smart and put the Bucs back in front. They took the lead in the bottom of the second, but the Braves tied things in the top of the 4th. We're now in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch there is high and outside. Anthony DeLuca waiting on deck. Smart with a big lead at second. Pitch is swung on and missed. And firing on down to first. So I was going to say, once again, a little bit of confusion with the count there. There were 2 strikes on Krieger, and he swings through that one and strikes out. And so that'll retire the side. No hits, 1 runner left on base. We'll head to the 5th inning. 1-1 tie ball game between the Bucs and the Braves.
Now batting number 93, Jalen Smith.
Jalen Smith will lead things off when the top of the fifth. 1-1 is the score. Pitches outside from Ryder Edwards. In contrast to the first game, this has been a pitcher's duel. Game number 1 of the doubleheader today was a 14-5 Bucs victory. Of course, it's 1-1 here in the fifth. Set to go 7 innings this game, as it is part of a doubleheader. If the score is tied after 7, we will move to the 8th with a courtesy runner starting at second base. 1-1 here from Edwards. Off speed pitch is a little high. Jalen Smith looks at that one outside. As the scoreboard just went down in the outfield, but it looks like it's back, and we can all breathe a collective sigh of relief, because that was scary. But it seems to be working again. 2-0 the count. Always easier for me if I can trust my friend handling the scoreboard over here. But we did, because of the scoreboard going down, we did miss a pitch, as that's a ball. So it says a walk to Jalen Smith to lead things off. So he'll take first the leadoff walk.
Now batting number 30, Zach Renfro.
So Smith to first, Renfro to the plate with nobody out. Top of the fifth inning. 1-1 ball game. Ryder Edwards on the mound. Throws behind Smith at first with the walk to Smith. The third walk of the day issued by Ryder Edwards. You got Renfro to pop out to third back in the second, and he gets him to swing through that one. Smith with the lead. And Edwards fires behind that lead, but a good job by Smith, able to get back in safely. Edwards does a good job of keeping these runners on. He's very aware of the fact that they could take off. That one is high. Here comes the 1-2. That one is slapped down the right field line. A long run for Cuervo. Too long of a run. He's not able to get there. Gave it a good effort. Little out of view of our screen, so you at home couldn't see that, but Cuervo gave a long run down the first base line into foul territory, but just unable to come up with it. Just a couple of steps out of his reach. So 1-2 now. Edwards, fastball outside, well outside. Taken for a ball by Renfro. Thrown behind the runner once again is Edwards, and back in safely once again is Smith. 2-2 the count on Renfro. 1-1 ball game. Edwards pitch. That one is in there on the corner. Another Brave goes down looking. Perfect pitch from Ryder Edwards. He's able to get out number 1 of the top of the fifth.
Now batting number 4, Hunter Jenkins.
6 strikeouts now for Ryder Edwards. 2 of those have been backwards Ks. And so that'll bring up Hunter Jenkins, who walked in the third inning. First pitch there from Edwards is in for a strike. Cuervo at first For the Bucs, playing first, DeLuca at second, Kang at short, and Schaefer at third. Eric Carrero, the coach/catcher, behind the plate today. Edwards' pitch is hit and fouled over into the parking lot. Out of play. Every time it's hit over in that direction, I worry. 0-2 now. Count remains on Jenkins. Just mentioned the infield. I'll say the outfield as well. Smarts in left field. Garcia playing center. And Krieger in right. Here's Edwards 0-2. Grounded to short. Perfect double play ball. They go to second for one. Over to first. And safe at first is Jenkins. So they get the lead runner, but unable to convert the double play. Jenkins does a good job of running down the line to prevent that.
74, Bill Bonner.
So now 2 away. Jenkins at first base and Bill Bonner up. Bonner for the day. With his one plate appearance, he reached base with a walk. Once again, Edwards throws behind the runner at first. This time it's Jenkins over there, and he's back in safely. Runner goes. Pitch is in there for a strike. The throw to second is not in time. Wow, a bunch of the Bucs started to walk towards the dugout. They thought they got him. And the umpire tells him to stay here because he called him safe. Looked like a terrific throw from Carrero. And a good tag, I thought, was applied. But of course, I'm a lot further away than the umpire, who's right there at second base. The umpire called him safe. There's a discussion happening now between one of the Bucs coaches and the umpire, most likely about that play that just happened at second. It was a good job by Carrero. It's good pitch to get him out on. Fastball that's pretty high, and good job by Carrero, the catcher, of releasing once he caught it. Getting out there in what I thought was in time, but as I said, my vantage point isn't as good as the umpire over there at second base, who made the call. Safe at second, so runner in scoring position with 2 away. Bill Bonner up. Pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Carrero. Runner goes from second, and he's going to make it in. Got away from Carrero a little bit down the third base line, and moving up from second to third is Jenkins. So now it's only one bag away from making it home and giving the Braves the lead. But there are 2 away, so Edwards has a chance to get out of this inning without any damage. Here's the pitch. That one also in the dirt, and once again taken by Bonner. Two 2-0 the count. 2 out, runner on third. 1-1 ball game. Edwards gives the runner on third a look and fires in. Third consecutive pitch that's low. Good block by Carrero. Edwards wants a new ball. The umpire gives it to him. An opportunity for Bonner to drive home the go-ahead run right here. And I believe it's 3-1. And that one, once again, 4 consecutive pitches. In fact, in the dirt or almost in the dirt, thrown by Edwards. So another walk moves Bonner to third, his second walk of this game. So Jenkins at third, Bonner at first, runners on the corners, and Braden Gillum back to the plate.
Now batting number 84, Braden Gillum.
Gillum in the third inning struck out. One of the 6 strikeouts recorded by Edwards. Just a break in the action here for Gillum to tie his shoe. I think he'd have his shoes tied before he went to the batter's box. But now he's ready to step in and face Edwards. Ryder giving up just 1 hit today. Pitch there is just a bit outside. Once again, unable to find the corner. Edwards struggling a little bit with his command here. Now 2-0 against Braden Gillum. Not much of a lead over at first by Bonner. The focus is on bringing the runner home from third. The pitch is hit hard in the air into center field, but it stays up enough for Garcia to come in and make the catch. So Edwards gets out of the jam. We will head to the bottom of the 5th. Score remains 1-1. We're tied at LA Valley College. Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-1
Second baseman number
is
3,
the score.
Anthony DeLuca.
Bucs and Braves facing off for the second time today. Bucs hoping to get another dub. They won 14-5 in game number 1. And DeLuca at the plate now, facing a 1-1 count. DeLuca struck out back in inning number 2.
Do you want me to just tell you the changes on the broadcast? Okay, so changes I made to our lineup. We're having Ryder Edwards, who did a great job for us. He's done on the mound, but he's going to keep playing in right field, hitting in Chase Krieger's spot, the previous right fielder. Let me just look at this play for a second. That was a nice swing. All right, that guy's out. That's fine. Okay, so the other change, Eric Carrero, the current catcher, will become the pitcher. Obviously, we need a catcher at that point, so our designated hitter, Alex Howard, will become the catcher, and the DH is burned.
Thank you. That's the report from the coach for today's game, Robert Haller. Better him say all those changes than try to relay it to me, and then I might fumble a little bit, not get it exactly correct. So appreciate Robert coming in here and telling us all that's happening. 0-2 now the count on Cuervo after DeLuca, as Robert said, nice contact down into left field, but ball was caught. So 1 out in the bottom of the 5th, 1-1 game, an 0-2 count to Cuervo, and Cuervo swings and misses at that one. Tag is applied by the catcher, so a good start to this inning for Garrett Pavlitic, who's pitched well, 1 run on just 4 hits for the Bucs. Meanwhile, on the other side, Edwards was terrific today.
Hitter number 6, Alex Howard.
He gave up 1 run on just 1 hit, and also 2 errors have been recorded by the Braves. The Braves have had 2 errors. As that pitch there is in for a strike to Howard with 2 away now. Howard back in the 3rd, grounded out to 3rd. That one finds the outside corner. Good pitch from Pavlitic. 0-2 the count. An opportunity to make this a quick 3-up, 3-down inning. Off speed pitches it softly back to the pitcher. Pavlitic takes his time, throws over to first, and gets Howard. So 3-up, 3-down, a solid half inning there by Garrett Pavlitic. Led to the 6th, scores 1-1 Bucs and Braves.
So
So welcome back. We're in the top of the 6th. Eric Guerrero now in as the pitcher. His first inning of relief. First pitch there is on the outside corner. So terrific start by Ryder Edwards. Went 5 innings, just 1 hit, 1 earned run. Off-speed pitch there is hit high in the air. Third baseman Schaefer doesn't have to do much. He's able to record out number 1. So 1 away now, so that'll bring up
Now batting number 57,
Garrett Pavletich, the pitcher. After Bradley Cooper pops out to the third baseman. Speed pitch there is ripped into left field. Smart over there to cut it off. It gets down in front of him. A big turn at first by Pavletich, who will make his way back to first with the single. So second hit of the game for the Bucs comes off the bat of Pavletich. And Pavletich will have a pinch runner for him since he is playing as the pitcher today. So I'll turn the lineup over. As the pitch there is hit into the air and it drops in front of the center fielder, Garcia. Garcia does a good job bringing it back in, but back-to-back hits here by the Braves, and runners at first and second with just 1 out.
Now batting number 85, Tommy Hopkins.
So that'll bring up Tommy Hopkins. After Guerrero singles, after Pavletich singled. So 2 on and just 1 out. Eric Guerrero up. First pitch is just inside, called a ball. So 1-0 count with 1 out, top of the 6th inning on a 1-1 ball game. Shout out to Casey Lynn in the chat who said, "Go Bucs indeed." In a little bit of a jam here though. Hoping to get out of it as Eric Guerrero as that pitch is low and inside. We got Pavletich at second, Guerrero at first, and Tommy Hoppy at the plate. Off speed, pitches hit over to second. Could be a double play. Instead, throwing across the diamond is Kong, unable to get the speedy Hoppy. So an infield hit most likely by Hoppy, the 3rd straight single for the Braves, who now have the bases loaded with just 1 out.
Now batting number 24, Landon Gonzalez.
Interesting decision there by Kong, opting to go to first instead of heading over to second, as now they'll have a meeting at the mound. Guerrero's smiling over there because he's one of the coaches, and the other coach is coming over to greet him, Robert Holler. And they're just gonna talk about things. I imagine Guerrero's staying in. The entire infield coming in to have a chat at a crucial moment, critical juncture of this game. 1-1 ball game from the top of the 6th. The bases are full with just 1 out. Facing Landon Gonzalez. Gonzalez 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to first. Also struck out in the 4th. Opportunity here to drive in the go-ahead run. It's at third base. The base is full. And a long look in by Guerrero. And the hitter calls time. So a runner at every bag. Here's the pitch. Oh, and that'll bring home a run. A speed pitch that just gets away from Carrero. It hits Gonzalez. So Pavlitic will come home to score. Barrero will go from second to third. Hoppy from first to second. And coming home and going to first will be Landon Gonzalez after getting hit by
Now
pitch.
batting number 41, Justin Atkins.
Still just one away. Bases full once again. Atkins swings and misses at that pitch. Now 2-1, top of the sixth inning. Braves in front of the Bucs. Eric Carrero on the mound. DeLuca and Kong at second and short come in. So does Schaefer. So the infield is in. Pitch is outside. Taken by Atkins. And here is the 1-1. That one just misses a little high. 2-1 now on Atkins. So the infield's in. Could go home and get the force if need be, as that one is in there for a strike. Good pitch from Carrero. Evens up the count at 2-2. And here is the 2-2. That one is on the outside corner. Terrific pitch from Eric Carrero. Gets out number 2 with the strikeout. So Atkins goes down looking.
Now batting number 93, Jalen Smith.
We bring Jalen Smith to the plate. Smith on the day, 0 for 1. He flew out in the second. He's also walked. Carrero once again looking into his catcher Howard for an extended period of time. First pitch is swung on and missed. Way out in front of that one was Smith. Two outs now. The infield can move back. No longer playing in. The 0-1 offering is swung on and missed. So good start to the at-bat here for Carrero. Quickly ahead in the count, 0-2. Get out of this inning giving up just one run. That would be key. With the Bucs still set to hit a couple more times. That one is hit high into the air into deep center field. Going back is Garcia, fighting the sun, and he's able to make the catch for out number 3. A good job by Max Garcia. Not sure he even knew there were 2 outs because he fired that ball in quickly. But nonetheless, a good job by him. Able to record out number 3. But the Braves do get a run in the top half of the 6th, and they'll take a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll be back in just a moment.
Now batting the third baseman, number 15, Austin Schaefer.
Now batting the third baseman, number 15, Austin Schaefer. Leading things off in the bottom half of the sixth inning, the Bucs now find themselves trailing 2-1. First time today, we've almost played two games of baseball, and for the first time today, the Bucs are behind. That pitch is inside. 1-1 the count to Schaefer. Schaefer in today's game, just one plate appearance so far. He struck out. That pitch is outside. Pavlitic still on the mound. He's been terrific today, Garrett Pavlitic. Giving up 1 run on 5 hits. Schaefer swings through that one. Foul tip. Now 2-2. Schaefer's playing third today for the Bucs. Swings at that one, hits it high in the air. And that one goes out of play. 2-2 the count remains on Schaefer. Pavlitic pitch. Once again, Schaefer does a good job of finding it off. And the Bucs dugout approves of that one as they offer words of encouragement. Bucs looking for their 6th hit of the game. 1 run on 5 hits. Speed pitch there is perfect. Great pitch from Pavlitic. He gives a little fist bump over there on the mound. He's able to strike out Schaefer. Schaefer strikes out Lincoln for the 2nd time today.
Number 1, Evan Kong.
So back to the top of the lineup, Evan Kong, who's 0 for 2 with the strikeout and a fly out to center field. First pitch from Pavlitic is just a bit high. He's had 1 run on 5 hits for the Bucs, 2 runs on 3 hits for the Braves. They also have 2 errors. Want to know the count? It's outside to Kong. 2-0 now on Kong. Kong played in the first game today. Got a couple of hits as well as a walk. Also struck out and reached with an error. Pitch there is high and outside, so good hitters count here to Kong, the shortstop. 3-0. 1 out. Kong looking to get on base and cause problems as the Bucs are down 2-1. Pitch there is in for a strike. There's a 3-1 delivery. Hit a mile high in a shallow right center field. Coming in is the center fielder who calls off the right fielder and the second baseman and able to get out number 2. So 2 down now as Pavlitic gets set to face Eric Carrero.
Now batting number 42, Eric Carrero.
So Carrero, who started the game as the pitcher, then came in, started the game as a catcher, then came in as the pitcher in the previous inning, in line for the loss unless he can help himself out here, as he gave up the 1 run, the go-ahead run in the top half of this inning. Looks at a first pitch in there for a strike. Second pitch of the AB is outside, so 1-1 the count now on Carrero. Two away, bottom of the 6th. Swing at that one, hits it high into the air into shallow center field. Ranging over to his right is the center fielder, and he's able to make the catch. So the Bucs go 3 up, 3 down in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Well, into the 7th inning, score remains 2-1, Braves in front.
batting number 30, Zach Renfro.
So Zach Renfro will lead things off in the top of the 7th. We're only set to play 7 innings today. Oh, that could change depending on how the Bucs fare in the bottom half of the inning. As they trail 2-1. Renfro leads things off for the Braves. Swings at that one. Renfro on the day 0 for 2. Guerrero's pitch is outside. So 1-1 the count now on Renfro. Breaking ball there from Guerrero is low and in the dirt. A good block behind home by Howard. Just goes for a ball. So 2-1 the count. Renfro, Jenkins, and Bonner set to hit this inning. Nice pitch there from Guerrero. In for a strike. So 2-2 now on Renfro, leading off the inning in the top of the 7th. Pitch is swung on and hit right back to the pitcher. Guerrero's going to race him over to first base. Showing off his speed. Able to beat Renfro to the bag for out number 1.
Now batting number 4, Hunter Jenkins.
The coach, who also plays catcher and pitches, showing off his athleticism. Took it as a challenge there as he looked over at Renfro while he was running, saying, "I'm going to beat you to the bag." And sure enough, he did. Brings up Hunter Jenkins. First pitch is popped into the air. The catcher Howard making his way over to it in foul territory and able to get out number 2. So 2 quick outs here in the top half of the 7th. So now Bill Bonner up.
74, Bill Bonner.
Bonner for the day. 2 plate appearances and 2 walks. Evidently, he's done a good job of getting on base. First pitch here is on the inside corner. Bonner didn't agree. Lifted his head a little bit after that one. But a good spot by Guerrero. Second pitch is lined to second, and a terrific catch over at second base by DeLuca, ranging to his left and able to record the catch on the line out by Bonner. So that'll end the top of the 7th. Well, to the bottom of the 7th, the final chance the Bucs have today to tie or take the lead as they trail 2-1 heading to the bottom of the 7th. Bottom half of the 7th inning. Bucks down to their last 3 strikes. 2 up. Jere Smart, Max Garcia, and
Now
Chase
batting
Krieger.
left fielder number 30, Jere Smart.
Smart will lead things off on the day. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in inning number 1. He also walked in the 4th and set to face a new pitcher. First time today, well, first time in this game, that Pavlitic will not be on the hill. There's a bunt attempt there by Smart, just runs foul. Number 45, Jackson Van Rokel is on the hill, looking for the save. Smart fouls that one off. So 0-2 now on Smart, leading things off in the bottom of the 7th. The Bucks trail 2-1. Again, as I mentioned, the Bucks are down to their final 3 outs since this is the second half of a doubleheader, and so we are set to play only 7 innings. As he hits that one down the first base line, he's got a chance to beat it out, but a good play by Van Rokel, the pitcher, getting to the ball and quickly firing down the line, able to get Smart out. 1-3 is the putout. So Jackson Van Rokel does a good
Now
job
batting
there.
center fielder number 12, Max Garcia.
Gets a crucial first out. I'll bring on Max Garcia. Garcia first pitch swinging, chops one up the middle. That'll find its way through into center field. So a single there for Max Garcia. Now the tying run at first base for the Bucks.
Who's number 8?
So now number 8, Ryder Edwards. Take the plate.
Oh, yeah.
Pitched a terrific game today. 5 innings pitched and just 1 earned run and 1 hit. First pitch is way inside and he gets away from the catcher. Goes all the way to the backstop. So moving up from first to second will be Garcia, which is huge. The Bucks now have the tying run in scoring position. That pitch was way inside. Edwards did a good job of getting out of the way, and the catcher couldn't keep it in front of him. Garcia moves up with ease. So here's the pitch. It's outside. Once again, it's dropped by the catcher. The throw over to third, and he's going to be safe. Garcia takes third on what should be a passed ball. So very aggressive base running by Max Garcia. He gets on with the single, moves up to second on the wild pitch, and then on the passed ball takes third. And now the tying run is at third. An opportunity for Edwards to drive him home as he calls time. And he's going to have a meeting with the third base coach. First base coach makes the run across the diamond to go over and chat with him as well. Huge opportunity in this game. The Bucks trail 2-1. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, this is the second half of a doubleheader, so this could be the final inning, depending on how the Bucks fare here. And a 2-0 count to Ryder Edwards. The lefty, Van Rokel. Pitch is swung on and missed for the first strike of the AB. Edwards got a good pitch to hit, but swung on and missed. Infield is in. Again, it's a 1-run ball game. Now Edwards shows bunt. Pulls it back and swings, and it's stopped by the third baseman coming home. The throw is bobbled, and Garcia will get in safely.
There we go.
So Edwards gets the RBI. I'm not sure what the call will be, whether it's a single or an error. Yeah, most likely an error. But Edwards does the job, able to bring Garcia home. And this game is tied, now 2-2. in the bottom of the seventh.
Batting the second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
And it brings up DeLuca. Now the Bucks have the chance to walk it off. Edwards at first and just one away. And throwing behind him is Van Rokel, but Edwards is able to get back in safely. DeLuca in today's game 0 for 2 with a fly out. A hard hit ball, albeit it was a rocket off the bat of DeLuca back in the 5th that was caught by the left fielder. It's also struck out. First pitch swinging there, swings and misses. So 0-1 on the Bucks' second baseman. Looking to walk things off. Edwards at first. Once again, throwing behind Edwards is Van Rokel. But the Bucks pitcher turned right fielder is able to get back in safely. Edwards extends his lead a little bit as a pitch from Van Rokel is just a bit inside, taken by DeLuca. So 1-1 the count. See if Edwards takes off. We know the Bucks love to send their runners. Van Rokel very aware of that as well, as he's done a good job of keeping Edwards there over at first as that pitch is outside. So now 2-1. DeLuca looks at his third base coach for the sign. Van Rokel, the lefty on the mound, gives a look over to Edwards and fires the 2-1 in there for a strike. 2-2 now the count on DeLuca. One away. We're in the bottom of the 7th, 2-2 ball game. The Bucks with the chance to end things right here off the bat of Anthony DeLuca. Edwards with the lead at first, swung on and missed. A big strikeout there, recorded by Van Rokel. Now 2 down. It'll bring Brandon Cuervo to the plate.
Now batting the first baseman, number 11, Brandon Cuervo.
So big strikeout there for Van Rokel, his first of the game after coming in just here in this inning. So Cuervo up now, the right guy at the plate if you're the Bucks. Looks at that pitch inside. Coming into the day, Cuervo, 3 hits on 5 at-bats. Included in those hits were a double and a home run. 2 RBIs for the year. Looking to add to that number right here. Edwards at first. Showing bunt, and he pulls it back, and it's taken for a strike. A long look. We're at first. The pitch is on the outside corner. Nice fastball there from Van Rokel. Now ahead in the count 1-2. And the chance to get out of this inning, giving up only just 1 run, which would send us to the 8th and extra innings. Pitch is swung on and hit hard right to the shortstop, who bobbles a little bit, but he's able to flip it over to second in time to get the lead runner. So that'll do it for this inning. The Bucks do get a run, though, and tie this thing up. So it's 2
What?
Wow, and
Hell?
we
What
just
the
missed
hell?
something there because so what happens is we're now in extra innings, top of the 8th, and the rule is for these extra inning games that you start with the runner at second, and he just moved up from second to third, and now the ball's hit into shallow center field. He can't find it and it drops. The runner comes home to score. Safe at second is Gillum. So Gillum gets the RBI double, I believe, since Garcia couldn't find it in center field. A very weird sequence of events there. So the top of the 8th started, and Carrero threw behind the runner at second with Bonner, and Bonner able to move up on the errant throw, and then able to come home on that hit out to center field where Garcia couldn't find the
Now
ball.
batting number 92, Bradley Cooper.
So the Braves take a 3-2 lead. A very strange sequence of events there. 3-2 in the top of the 8th now in extra innings. Bradley Cooper up, slaps one over to short. Should be a routine play for Kong. It is. Out number 1, but moving from second to third will be Gillum.
Now batting number 57, Garrett Pavlitich.
That'll bring up the starting pitcher for today, Garrett Pavlitich. Infield is in. Don't want to bring home another runner. A one-run game at this point, 3-2. First pitch is low and outside. The Bucs will, of course, have a chance to answer in their bottom half of the inning. Pitch there is slapped over to short. Kong makes the play. Runner at third holds. A good job by the Bucs there. As Kong keeps that one in front of him, make sure that Gillum doesn't come home from third. Able to record out number 2.
Now batting number 88, Gregorio Barrera.
So turn the lineup over to Gregorio Barrero. 1 for 2 on the day with a single in the 6th. He struck out in the first and he also walked in the 4th. First pitch from Carrero is low in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher who can't find it. He can't find it at all. And fortunately, the runner from third, Gillum, opted not to move up, or not to try to move up. Because Howard behind the plate had no idea where that ball was. It was actually the pitcher Carrero who had to come home and get the ball and make sure that Gillum didn't even think about moving on up. Just goes as a ball. Gillum still at third. And now here's the pitch. That one is inside. Not sure if they reset the count, if they said that pitch didn't count. I see it's 1-0 on the scoreboard now. The umpires did have a meeting on the mound, but unfortunately they didn't relay what the meeting was about to the press box here. Now the count's 1-1. Gregorio Barrero looking to make this a 2-run ball game. Braves in front 3-2 in the top of the 8th. Pitch is outside. So yes, 3-1. So first pitch was a ball, one that was in the dirt. So 3-1 count to Gregorio Barrero with 2 outs. Pitch from Carrero. Breaking ball that didn't break enough. It stayed outside. Now go for ball 4.
Now
So
batting
Barrero takes first. Got Gillum over at third, and there's 2 away. Brings up Tommy Hotby. Barrero throws back to first. Not a great move there. Back easily is Barrero. See what the Braves opt to do. How aggressive they choose to be here. They're looking for their first win of the season. Pitch is hit over to third. Long throw for Schaefer. Not in time. The runner comes home to score on an RBI infield single for Tommy Hobvey. And safe at second is Barrero. They threw behind him at second, but he's able to get back to the bag. So now it's 4-2.
Now batting number 24, Landon Gonzalez.
So Hoffey, the infield single, would have been a tough play. Long throw required over there at third from Schaefer. Unable to make the play. And now it's 4-2. Landon Gonzalez at bat. As I was saying, the Braves looking for their first win of the season. They came in today with a record of 0-6-1 and in prime position to get their first one here today. Pitch is hit on the ground towards third and just foul. The Bucs, meanwhile, with the win this morning, improved to 5-4-1, but in danger of falling back to 500 if this score holds up. Barrero at second, Javi at first. Landon Gonzalez at the plate. Pitch is hit once again, exact same spot, down the third base line, foul. So 2 strikes now on Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the day. 0 for 2, he's also been hit by a pitch in his previous at-bat, which came in the 6th inning. In the hole here, 0-2. Carrero looking to get out of this inning and give his guys a chance in the home half of the 8th. A couple looks at second, and he's set. The pitch is fouled back by Gonzalez. Stays alive in the count, 0-2. Carrero worried about the guy over at second. That's Barrero. He's given him several glances now and even stepped off the rubber. The pitch beforehand. Just fake a throw back to second base and make sure he walked him back. Set now for the 0-2. Pitches in the dirt, gets away a little bit from Howard, and both runners will move up. Could be a costly mistake there. As Guerrero's breaking ball gets away a little bit from the Bucs catcher. And both runners now in scoring position. Just 3 hits for the day for the Braves, but they now find themselves in the lead. 4-2 and looking for more here in the top of the 8th. Guerrero looking to get out of it. 2-2 count. 2 out. Here's the pitch. On the inside corner for strike 3. Good spot there from Guerrero. Called ball 3. Gonzalez goes down looking. That'll end the top half of the 8th inning, but the Braves do get a couple of runs. They now lead 4-2. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th in just a moment. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. We're in extra innings here, and once again, for
Now
the second
batting at
consecutive
number
inning,
6, Alex Howard.
the Bucs are down to their final 3 strikes. They did what was required in the bottom of the 7th. They got a run to tie things up, but then in the top half of the 8th, the Braves responded with 2 runs of their own, so they lead 4-2 here. Runner from second goes, and it's bunted foul.
That's a weird call, man.
So Howard at the plate. Alex Howard bunts that one foul, having a meeting now over at third base with his coach. Howard for the day reached with an error in the 3rd, and then rounded out to the pitcher in the 5th. He's got a runner on second here in extra innings in the bottom of the 8th. They bring home the run, but they need more than that. They're down 2, 4-2. Howard, Schaefer, and Kong set to hit. As showing bunt and then turning to swing is Howard. It gets into the outfield, and Cuervo will come in to score. So an RBI single there by Alex Howard makes this a 1-run game, now 4-3.
Now batting the third baseman, number 15, Austin Schaefer.
That'll bring up Schaefer now. Tying run at first. Winning run at the plate. Van Rokel. The pitch from him is bunted foul by Schaefer. Schaefer, a couple of strikeouts for his afternoon. Both times he's gone down looking. He starts this count with a strike, so now behind 0-1. Bucs looking to tie things up or potentially walk it off. Throwing behind the runner is Van Rokel, but Howard able to get back in safely. Oh, 1 is way outside, and the runner goes. He takes off. Howard is going to be safe. As the throw was late, it was on the other side of the bag. Tough play over there for the second baseman to get it. He had no shot. So Howard, good heads up base running, moves into scoring position, and still nobody out. Count out 1-1 on Schaefer. Opportunity to drive home the tying run. Standing in front of him on second base. Instead, he shows bunt, and the pitch is behind him. The catcher's confused, and coming around from third is Schaefer. He's going to make it all the way home. Wow. Austin Schaefer takes off from second on the wild pitch. The catcher never found the ball. It went all the way to the backstop. I'm not sure what happened. I couldn't really see because the fence is blocking us here. But he was never close. Schaefer with tremendous speed from second. The catcher had trouble finding the ball behind him. And scoring all the way from second is Austin Schaefer to tie this ball game up 4-4. Pitch is fouled back. Now 2-2. Excuse me, that was Howard who scored the tying run as Schaefer is at the plate. So Schaefer at the plate with Howard doing all that running out there. Pitch is swung on and missed. So going down on strikes is Schaefer for out number 1.
Now batting the shortstop, number 1, Evan Kang.
So it brings up Evan Kang. Now 1 away. Kang looking to get on, or he has the power to put this ball game away. A home run would do just that. Tied up in extra innings, it's 4-4. The 1-0 pitch, that one's outside. Good take from Kong. 2-0 to Kong. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. We're in extra innings here at LA Valley College. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Kong set for the 2-1. Van Rokel's pitch is hit right up the middle. Ranging over to his left as the second baseman. Going to be a tough play, and it's not in time. Evan Kong runs well. And he ran hard down the first base line, able to get there and beat out the throw.
Now batting number 42, Eric Carrero.
So the Bucs now have the winning run at first base. We'll bring up Eric Carrero. What a cool moment this would be for him if he's able to drive home Kong from first. Shows bunt and bunts through it for strike one. A 4-4 ball game, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, a chance for the Bucs to walk it off. Van Rokel throws behind Kong at first, but Kong is able to get back in with the dive. Van Rokel taking his time here. Carrero steps into the box. Kong with the lead at first. Keep an eye on him over there. Pitch is in there for a strike. And Carrero didn't like that call. Talked with the umpire for a moment about it. It's now 0-2. The speedy Kong at first. Don't be surprised if he's aggressive. Pitch is swung on and fouled down the right field line. Count remains 0-2. Carrero with a look down to his coach at third base. Kong with the lead. Van Rokel gives him a look, and the pitch is swung on, hit over to short. Shortstop bobbles a little bit, steps on the bag for one, throws in time to first for the double play. Terrific play by the shortstop, and that'll end the inning. But once again, the Bucs do what they need to do to stay alive. They get 2 runs in the bottom half of the inning, answering the 2 runs put up by the Braves in the top of the 8th. So we will head to the 9th, which will be the final inning of the game between the Bucs and the Braves. So we are set for the 9th inning here, which will be the last inning of the game according to the rules. It could end in a tie. It could also end in a Braves win or a Bucs victory. We'll see how things shake out here. First pitch is hit high in the air by Smith into shallow center field, making the catches. Garcia, a great throw over to third. And that keeps Gonzalez at second. So good start to the inning here as a new pitcher for the Bucs. Alex Kong does a good job there. Or Evan Kong, excuse me. Evan Kong, good job on the mound to start things off in the top of the ninth. So Kong takes over on the mound. Carrero moves back to catcher. Oh, so 2 outs now is according to the rules. We start the 9th inning in these extra inning games with 1 out. So now 2 away. An opportunity to get out of the inning here for Kong. I was in the process of saying that now behind the plate is Carrero, who was pitching for the previous few innings. He moves to catcher. Howard, who was catching, moves to right field. The previous right fielder was Ryder Edwards, who also started the game as the pitcher. He now plays shortstop, which is impressive that he can play all these positions and be a standing pitcher. And then Kong moves from shortstop to the pitcher's mound. Behind in the count now 1-0. Pitch is low and outside. So 2-0 now. The runner at second. The go-ahead run, swing and missing, is Renfroe. So 2-1. Hitters count there. Renfroe being aggressive, trying to bring that runner home with a big swing. It swings right through it. Good pitch from Kong. Kong for the season, just 2 innings pitched, giving up 4 hits. 1 earned run. Got a 4.5 ERA. Good pitch there to notch things up. It's now 2-2. The count to Renfroe. Renfroe on the day looking for his first hit. Golden opportunity here to bring home the go-ahead run. Kong with a couple looks back at second. And the 2-2 is in the dirt. A great block behind the plate by Carrero. The throw on down to third is in the dirt. He gets away from the third baseman, but the throw home is in time, and they're going to get him out at home. A tremendous play by Ryder Edwards, the shortstop, covering behind third. Able to throw it home on the errant throw by Carrero in more than enough time. Carrero able to apply the tag and get Atkins out at home. So head to the bottom of the 9th. Opportunity for the Bucs to walk things off. We're tied 4-4. All right, bottom of the ninth. Tremendous
Now batting
opportunity
right fielder number 30,
for the
Dre
Bucks
Smart.
to walk it off. Tie game 4-4, and they start with the runner at second base. Guerrero's out there at second. It'll be Smart leading things off. He shows bunt, and he looks at that pitch on the outside corner. As I said, 4-4 ball game. 4 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors for the Braves. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Bucks. No errors on the day for the Bucks, which is impressive considering we've now played almost 16 full innings. Dre Smart looks at that one high. Smart on the afternoon in this game, 0 for 2 with a walk in the 4th. He also played in game number 1 today. And in that game, he was 1 for 3 with a couple of walks as well and a single. There's Guerrero causing problems out there. With a huge lead off a second. And Rocco gives him a look. Now the lefty is set first. Well, the 1-1 pitch is fouled back. It's now 1-2. So 1-2 on Smart. Bucks looking to end this game right here off his back. Pitches on the corner. What a pitch there from Van Rokel. Breaking ball that comes back and finds the zone. A huge strikeout. And of course, considering we start the 9th with 1 out, there's now 2 away.
Now batting the center fielder number 12, Max Garcia.
So the Bucks will send Max Garcia. An out ends this game, and a hit most likely ends this game too, with Guerrero at second. Could end in a tie or a Bucks win. First pitch is way outside for ball 1. Good guy to have at the plate. Garcia already with a couple of hits today. Well, in this game, already a couple of hits. He also had some hits in the previous game as well. See what he can do here. Faces a 1-0 count. Pitch is swung on. Hits softly in the air into over to the second baseman. He's able to come in and make the catch. So that'll end the inning. And I believe we'll end the game unless I have wrong information here. So I'll just wait to hear the final verdict from the umpires. So the rule is that the game is supposed to be over, but it seems like the coaches and the umpires want to, or the umpires are willing to keep going, and the coaches want us to keep playing. We're having a discussion now, and we'll wait to update you once we get word here in the press spots.
Elevator music.
You want to play something?
The Jeopardy theme song.
And the coach is leading on a chant, let them play, saying the patrons and the fans paid good money to see baseball here today.
Jesus Christ. Can we get lunch now?
You hear our scoreboard operator there in the background. We've been here a long time. We were here for game number 1. We're here for game number 2. I'm not sure what the rules are now, but apparently they're going to play more baseball. They're going to come back out for the 10th. So we'll be back in a moment. We're going to play more ball. More free baseball for you at home. And more free baseball for us here. Okay. So yeah, we'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Okay, we are back for the top of the 10th. I don't know what the rules are anymore. I believe there's 0 outs. It was supposed to be a 9-inning game. We're going into the 10th here. It's a 4-4 game. It's supposed to be 7 innings today, as it's the second half of a doubleheader.
What was he?
First pitch was a ball from Kong. Kong back out for his second inning of work.
I want to learn how to do this. It's only if you really
Speed pitch there from Kong. That one's good as well. Well, that one's the first strike of the at-bat. So 1-1.
It's like if you said something and you're right, that's a
Again, to reiterate, it's a 4-4 game. It's the second half of a doubleheader. The first one this morning, the Bucs won 14-5. Strike there on the outside corner. This game, it's been a battle. 4-4 is the score. We're in the top of the 10th. Now the third extra inning because it's supposed to go 7. 1-2 count now from Kong facing the Braves hitter as that pitch is outside. Ball 2. Just want to find out who the hitter is right here. I believe it's Zach Renfro is at the plate facing a 2-2 count to Kong. Or against Kong. Kong's pitch is outside. Runner at second remains there. As I said, 4-4 ball game. The Braves with 1 run in the 4th, 1 run in the 6th, and 2 runs in the 8th. The Bucs, meanwhile, 1 run in the 2nd, 1 run in the 7th, and 2 runs in the 8th. Both times that the Bucs have been back, have had their backs against the wall. They needed to score. They've done so in the 7th and the 8th. That pitch is in there. Evan Kong right down Broadway for out number 1 of the 10th.
Now batting number 4, Hunter Jenkins.
So Renfro goes down looking. It'll bring up Hunter Jenkins. Jenkins looking for his first hit of the day, grounded out a couple of times, and also reached base with a walk. 0-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Good stuff from Kong. I'm not sure how long we've been playing because I'm not sure exactly when we started this game. But it is now just after 5 as that ball is hit into center field past Ryder Edwards, the shortstop. The runner is coming home. It's cut off. Nice play there as they're able to get the runner at second, but the runner who was originally at second is able to come home and score. So the go-ahead run there does come around. It is now 5-4, but a good cutoff play there by the Bucs, recognizing that they weren't going to get the runner at home
Now batting
and able to get the out at second. So an RBI single there for Jenkins. He gets out at second, so the bases are empty now. The Braves up 5-4. I was just mentioning how I'm not sure how long this game has been going on, but I know how long we've been here since the first game started at 11 o'clock, so we've been here since about 10. Been a long day at the park, but wouldn't have it any other way. There are a lot worse places to be than a baseball diamond. There's some exciting action. This has been a whirlwind of a game. A lot of lead changes between the Bucs and the Braves. Pitch there is swung on and missed. Good stuff from Kong. Gets Bonner to chase. Now 1-2. 1-2. 1 out. Top of the 10th. The Bucs behind now 5-4, but they'll have their opportunity to answer back in the bottom half of the inning. 1-2 pitch is low and outside. Now 2-2 on Bonner.
Squidward's gonna pass out here.
laugh because it's been a long day for our scoreboard operator here. Because that pitch is in there for strike, and that'll end the inning. So a strikeout from Kong after giving up the RBI single by Jenkins. So we'll head to the bottom of the 10th inning. The Bucs with the opportunity to answer, trailing 5-4. Bottom of the 10th here at LA Valley College. We start with the runner on second base and one out. Yeah. And Ryder Edwards looking to drive home the tying run from second. He shows bunt. That'll move the runner over, and it's a great bunt. Van Rokel, the pitcher, unable to get to it. Edwards is fired up over at first base. So is the Bucs dugout. As that'll go down as a single for Ryder Edwards. Oh, no, excuse me, that was my fault. It's weird because I thought they started with one out in the top half of the inning.
No.
What? So we got runners at first and third. Nobody out. And
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Anthony DeLuca.
Anthony DeLuca at the plate. Tying run at third. Winning run at first. Shows bunt and bunts through it for a ball. That was a terrific bunt last at bat by Ryder Edwards. Got it down perfectly, and Van Rokel was unable to come up with it. Even if he did, I don't think he would have been able to get Edwards, who was absolutely gunning it down the line. So he's now at first. The starting pitcher for today's game, Edwards, who pitched a terrific start. Once again, showing bunt is DeLuca. And no one covering first, so he's going to get in safely. The first baseman came in for the ball initially, but Van Rokel, the pitcher, ended up going to get it. And so what happened was there was no one covering first base. Van Rokel looked up, saw that there was no one there, so smartly just ate the ball. And with DeLuca's speed, he's able to get there to first. So runners at every bag. Bases are full. Winning run at second. I believe the winning run's at second. I'm not sure what's happening with the rules at this point, but I believe that since it is a 5-4 game, the Bucs have a chance to walk it off right here. It's that ball. It's the catcher. Flicking his face a little bit. He's a little bit shaken up.
I'm done.
So 1-0 count now. Brandon Cuervo.
Bases are loaded. Let's get this double home.
Cuervo, an opportunity to end this ball game. As I said, winning run at second base. Ryder Edwards is over there. The tying run is at third. Count is 1-0. And Rocco set the pitch, is low and in the dirt, gets away a little bit from the catcher, but not enough. Where Garcia over at third opts to head home. Now count is 2-0. 2-0 pitch is swung on, roped down the line, but that'll be just foul. If it was fair, it was good night, Charlie, but the ball just fouls, so ends up being strike number one.
Can you announce that people can stop stomping on the ground because it starts my.
So 2-1 the count now on Cuervo. Here's Van Rokel's pitch, swung on and missed. Good off-speed stuff there from Van Rokel. Evens up the count now at 2-2. Max Garcia at third. Ryder Edwards at second. As that pitch is hit over to shortstop, he will go home for the lead out. A good play there by the shortstop. Terrific result for the Braves. They get the lead runner, out number one, and everyone else stays at their bag or moves up to the next base.
Number 6, Alex Howard.
So now 1 out and a double play could end the game. We'll bring up Alex Howard. So Edwards now at third. He's the tying run. Off-speed pitch is in there for a strike. We've got DeLuca at second, and Cuervo there on the fielder's choice advances to first. First pitch there is in for a strike to Alex Howard. 1 out, 5-4 ball game. The Bucs trail. Pitch is low and in the dirt, but a good block by the catcher. 1-1 now. Yeah, so as I was saying, 1 out, bases are loaded. The count now is 1-1. The Bucs trail by a run. Tying run at third, winning run at second. Jackson Van Rokel on the mound, facing Alex Howard. And here is the 1-1. Pitch is slapped over to first, and he will come home for, once again, the lead out. So now the Bucs are down to their final out. Back-to-back ground ball outs by the Bucs. Disappointing results for them.
Oh.
So we now have a new hitter,
Choi?
number 21. It'll be Michael Choi, the catcher.
Now batting number 21, Michael Choi.
Choi with a big opportunity. It all rides on his bat right here. The bases are loaded. There's 2 outs, and the Bucs are down 5-4. First pitch is in the dirt. This game could end right here in a multitude of ways. It could end with Choi walking it off, or it could end with the Braves recording the third out of the inning and the final out of the game. Van Rokel on the mound. He looks in, and the pitch is in there on the outside corner for strike number 1. Now 1-1 on Choi. Choi pinch hitting for Austin Schaefer. Choi did play in the first game today. He looks at that one in the dirt. Michael Choi facing a 2-1 count now. We're going to bring home the runner, at least from third, ideally from second, and end this ball game. A 2-1. Off-speed pitches just outside. Then Rokel, not sure you agree with that one over there on the mound. Looked like the catcher might, or looked like the umpire might be calling it a strike, but ended up holding himself back. So now 3-1. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. That was the pitch to hit for Michael Choi, but unable to connect. So the count now full. 5-4 game, bases loaded. A 3-2 count to Michael Choi. Then Rokel on the mound. Here's the pitch. Off speed is hit over to third. Gonna be a tough play for the third baseman. Long throw across the diamond. It's in time to get the speedy Choi. And that'll end the game. A terrific play by the third baseman to gun down Choi. And that'll close this one out on the ground ball. How about the Bakersfield Braves, their first victory of the year? It comes in extra innings. The final score, 6-5, I believe, because our scoreboard's a little bit behind, but 6-5. The Bucs win, or the Braves win, excuse me, 6 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors. The Bucs, meanwhile, 5 runs, 6 hits, and no errors. My name is Matt Strapp. Thank you so much for joining me this afternoon. It was a thrilling day of baseball. First game, the Bucs won 14-5. Second game, they lose 6-5. We'll see you again tomorrow as the Pirates will be here for some action at 11 a.m. Thank you and have a wonderful rest of your Saturday.